All right, hello everybody. We're watching Spyrothon 6, and coming up next, we have the original Spyro Trilogy relay race. It's going to be between two teams. The first team is going to be Dayoman, Rui, and Nitro, and it's going to be versus Wally, Ladybugg, and Dact. So, Dayo and Wally are going to be starting us off here with Spyro 1. Whenever you guys ready, take it away.
Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing today, Wally? Where is he? He's muted. Well, anyways, guys, how's it going? It's me, Dayo. We're about to play some Spyro right now. There you are. What's up, Wally?
Hi.
Hi, Wally.
I should be a professional at this. I have too many runs on this marathon.
Yeah, I know. You should know how this works by now, right, Wally? You easily take up half the marathon in terms of all the meme runs. So, I mean, it's quite an honor. I wish I was on that level, but sadly, no. Wallython never ends. I love it.
It legitimately never does.
Yeah. So, are we about ready to hop into this? Can we get a countdown?
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, let's do this. Starting from 5. Are you ready?
Good luck,
You want to count down together? Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Ah! Yes, and so begins the Trifecta relay, the OG Trifecta relay. I'm hyping out of my mind right now. I hope you guys are too.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
All right, let me focus hard on this first split right here. This is very important.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to Nestor. Charge jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nestor the Dragon.
Yeah, we
Bow down.
started the race.
Thanks for the good lucks, guys.
The race is underway.
Race
All
is
of the
underway.
good lucks going. Jeez.
Hope you guys
So
don't
yeah,
mind if I
guys,
stick
so
around.
basically this is 120. A lot of you guys have already seen a bunch of 120 runs in your time, but we'll go ahead and talk a little bit about like game play and stuff like that as we go through. But mostly it's going to be just me smack talking on Wally about how much I'm going to destroy him and utterly embarrass him in this race. Yeah. So Wally, how do you feel about that?
You're so ridiculous, but whatever. If you want to
Whatever,
distract yourself
huh?
doing that.
Whatever, huh? Do winners say whatever, Wally? Winners say whatever?
I always say whatever.
That is
So-
true. That's just part of the energy. That's part of the Wally package. All right, let's see how these planes go. Come on, planes.
had
Come
a
on,
very
planes.
slight hiccup in Sunny Flight very early on.
Oh, awkward
Sunny
planes, but
Flight is-
it's working. It's
Sunny Flight
working.
is my worst.
It's working. Don't troll me, okay? Oh, beautiful. I almost choked the heck out of those planes. I almost
I'm
choked the
actually
HE double toothpicks out of those.
something.
How's your Sunny looking, Wally?
It's so and so.
He's trying to get in my head, guys. He's trying to get me to think that he's not ahead of me right now. I know your tricks, Wally.
I would
I
like
know
to
how
be
you
like
operate.
2 ahead of where I am.
Yeah, I'll believe it. Tell it to the judge. Judge Nestor.
What judge? Nitro?
Yeah, tell it to Nitrof. Nitrof is the judge. Yeah, you know I'm out here representing team Rui and the OGs. That's our team. We came up with that team name right before this run. What do you guys think? 20 out of 10?
Oh, more.
69, 420 out of 10? Pretty good team name. I also named Wally's team Wally and the. That's a.
Unfortunately, you can't really write sounds.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't write. You can't just write the word "sigh." It doesn't really work. So it's just Wally and the A S. All right. See how dark. Now the run really begins. Now the poggers come out.
Welcome to Dark Hollow. This is where the run really starts to kick up.
Dude, I literally just said that, Wally. Are you kidding me? Why I gotta steal my thunder like that? No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Wally. No, Wally, you made me miss the jump, dude. Come on, man. Come on. I'm trying to showcase this game for everybody. He's getting in my head, guys.
I'm also trying to showcase this game again.
Again, yeah, literally.
What haven't I showcased at this point?
No, Rui was the one who coined Rui and the OGs. I was like, man, we should have some more representation. It shouldn't be all about Rui. But Rui was like, no, it's all about me.
Rui's the most important
I'm just
one.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was just about to confirm your story there.
Yep. I just keep adding lies on top of lies. Ooh. Oh, come on. No! Big fatty be trolling. It's okay. All right. Closing it up here. I'm sure Wally is already at Nasty Nork right now.
Just entering Peacekeepers.
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, me too. Yeah, dude. I got this.
Dayo, if you're able to lower your bitrate a little bit, that would help us out.
Lower my my mic.
Bitrate down to like 3K.
Right.
The what? I'm
The
sorry, I missed that. Can you?
Lower your
Bitrate.
bitrate down to like 3K. Next time.
Oh,
you
the
get a
bitrate.
chance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one sec. You guys were saying it at the same time. Lower the. I was like, what?
We promise Dayo isn't this idiotic.
Okay, after this level, one sec. I am on the screen.
Strum numbers. There you go.
Okay. Come on, Fountain. Show me some love. Oh god, this Fountain loves me.
It loves me as well.
Really?
Yeah.
He's trying to get in my head.
Everything's to get in your head, isn't it?
Everything Wally says. I can't trust a single thing Wally says to me on these races.
The only person who's getting in your head right now, Dayo, is yourself.
It's working. I'm literally tripping myself out. Dang it, Wally. Insane triple reverse psychology strat.
You're your own worst enemy, which is true for literally all of speedrunning.
Yeah. Literally just don't be in your head. Dude, if that's like the #1 tip you could give like any speedrunner, is like don't get too like stuck inside your own head. Whatever that means for you, you know? Whether that means like resetting or like, you know, tripping out over a bad pace. It's all in your head, dude. Nothing's real. Except for Santa Claus. He's real.
Hell yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god. He's in the Stonehill part where you can't really mess anything up.
No, I was messing with the bitrate. I did mess it up.
You messed up the bitrate, you set it to 300.
Did I? No, I didn't. No, you're lying. Dude, Wally's in my head! Wally is sus, dude.
I'm always sus, even if I'm innocent.
Dude, Wally would be the best Among Us player to ever live.
I'm not a bad Among Us player.
Yeah?
I have very unlucky moments.
I would just kill Wally every... Yeah, same. What you and me are on the same level. We just vote you out every time.
But vote me out every time, even if I'm confirmed.
Send him back to his homeland. Space.
Are you saying I'm out of this world? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Okay, I lowered the bitrate a little bit. Hopefully that's better. Oh, it's still showing that it's around 5,000. I might have to mess with it some more. One sec. Mid speedrun tech support. Guys, I've been doing this for a while, alright? I know how it works.
Yeah, he's had many issues before.
Yeah, I never not have issues with my stream.
Like, he would try to cover it up, but hey, I'm here.
Yeah. Literally, Wally is like the yin to my yang, dude. We balance
Okay,
each other.
when you say it like that,
It sounds kind of cute, right? A little romantic.
This is Dayo's version of a date. Let's be honest.
What? I don't have dates in real life, so this is the closest I get, alright? I have to practice my one-liners and romantic strats on Wally. This is what happens when you speedrun
A
Spyro.
little bit easier to convince.
This is what happens when you speedrun your whole life. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Steven. We love you.
Yeah, thanks, Steven.
All right, coming up on second stair strat right now. Wally, you gonna do second stair or third stair strat like a total baby?
I've literally been pushing. I've been trying to push my artisan's movement a lot more than I usually do.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Artisans is definitely my weakest early game hub.
Really? I find that surprising. Yeah. Well, you know that would make sense. You don't do like a lot of like resets or like just like
I
run.
don't do a lot of defense.
Yeah, exactly. So that actually makes sense. That's not even memeing. That's actually like legit. I mean, someone on Tinder. What's your dark passage goal, dude? If they don't at least have like a 3.5 minute dark passage, I'm not interested in talking to any girl IRL.
I'm trying to think what mine is. I want to say 3:35.
Yeah, dude, I don't even know what like good segment times are. I only know. Whoop. Wally, you're messing me up, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting you to think. You're not very good at that.
No, I'm not. I can only play and make naughty jokes. Those are the only things I know how to do.
And talk about girls.
Oh. Big wall glide moment. Oh. Oh, the insta freaking load, dude. I'm hyping.
Not quite instant load, but
it's GG at that point. All right, here comes Big Toad. You know what? Just for you guys, just for the Spyrothon crowd, I'm gonna go for as many of the doggy single kills as possible. Oh, the doggy Sudokus. Check it out. Here's number one. Nope.
Very questionable situation. All right.
Number two? No? Yes? Okay, that's two. Obviously optimal execution. Here comes number three. Oh, beautiful. We're 3 for 3, guys. Oh god, I'm bonking. Clearly saving time right now. Obviously not bad movement at all. Okay, and here comes the last one. Here comes the humper strat. Let's go. Well, this is actually an... Oh, come on. He was trolling me, but I still got him. Oh, gaming. Oh. Actually nailed like all 5 possible doggy strats there. Farnia found that out, God, what, like 2 months ago? That you can do that if you flame the dog like at the top of his jump. That he just disintegrates. He just cannot handle the pressure of going that high. Oh, we're actually kind of close. I'm looking at the Spyrothon thing.
He's green watching. What is this?
I'm actually kind of scared right now. Alright guys, wrapping up Artisans here. I know you guys love Artisans. I wish I could just stay in Sunny Flight all day. But we're off. We're off to the races. 11:51. I'll take it.
Wait, you got M51, so I must have sub 12 then. Jesus. I don't
You're
usually
definitely
sub 12.
Yeah, you're like sub 12 or like right on 12. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good.
That would be like my 4th sub 12 then.
Dude, ever? Let's go,
Yeah.
Wally. Bring out the big guns, Wally. Oh my goodness.
I'm still nowhere near getting like 1140s though.
You've never gotten like a 1140X before?
No.
One of these days.
Best I've gotten is 1156.
Dude, Max, those emotes perfectly encapsulate the energy that me and Wally have. I'm the fat, excited Spyro, and Wally's the depressed, sad Spyro 2 Spyro.
No, my voice is depressed, but I'm actually smiling.
Oh, wholesome Wally.
Don't ever say that again.
Every time Wally says something cute and wholesome, a child is born. Let's get the 127, dude. Let's beat the 127, Yeti. I'm saying Wally can get a 127. I'm not afraid to admit that.
Depends on how I play.
Oh, the turns. Okay. No flop.
The end of night play is always so terrifying.
So that explains the declining birth rate. Several children were born in the last 5 minutes thanks to Wally. Yeah, Wally can definitely 126. Wally can 125 on emulator. I'm not even kidding you.
If I actually try.
Yeah, keywords there. Nice, got the quick thief. Love to see it.
2 for 2 on quick thieves.
Alright, best wall glide of the game. Oh! Soaring into the heavens. Whoops.
I'm very surprised that gem home didn't know.
So guys, I didn't ask this before the run, but are there any donation incentives or anything at the officials of Spyrothon?
There
What are we
channel
donating for
point
right
incentives. Our channel point incentives, and I believe that the last one was one more run for Wally.
Yeah.
OG ETD, well, OG ETD, of course it's OG. ETD, any percent, true any percent. You know, that
category
1
I
minute 40
hate.
seconds run.
Dude, can people like combine their channel points and like
That's what
get
the
all of those?
challenges are.
If we all just dumped our channel points right now, can we just get those? Is that how it works?
Yeah, well, that's challenges.
If we have
except
them.
the
All right, you
problem
guys
is
heard it. Dump your channel. Just dump them all right now.
It's
And then
already
we'll get
met.
Wally playing Enter the Dragon.
There's nothing to dump on right now. That's the thing.
Don't dump on it. Wait, don't. Hold on. Don't dump. No dump, guys.
Dale tries to be smart sometimes.
I'm trying to, dude.
adorable.
I'm trying to help you guys. I'm here for the chat. All right. Trying to get them as much entertainment as possible. I know someone's out there sitting on like 100,000 channel points, just waiting for their moment to strike.
But yeah, like the ETD any percent incentive got met in Ocean Speedway, and that sparked to 100% man of FRT.
How's our
your
week been? Dude, do you want to go first, Walt? You go first, Walt.
Nah, you go first.
Okay, I'll go first. Dude, this really is like a cute little. All right, anyway. My week has been really good. I've actually been working on a ton of like non-Spyro related stuff. I know SMH, right? But I've been working on like teaching and classes and things like that. Teaching online classes, teaching music. I'm becoming a music teacher, so just jumping through all those hoops as required and turning in assignments and lesson plans and yada yada yada. It's a lot of fun, actually. I definitely prefer being a music teacher over like a science teacher because it's like you just get to have fun with the kids and just make music and kind of relate it to like the greater scope of real life and stuff. Whereas when I play Spyro, it's like, yeah, this game's great, but I don't know, like I couldn't really explain to a kid how this helps me in real life. You know what I mean? So
It keeps you busy, I guess.
dude, that's actually true. I mean, I feel like before I started running this game, like I would spend like most of my days just doing nothing, just being on my phone all day. And now that like I started like streaming and playing this game, like I guess my life beyond like work and school and stuff like has like a lot more purpose, which is kind of insane to think, but
Yeah.
I think that's one thing that keeps me going for sure. But yeah, Wally, how's your week been?
It's not been bad. Very early on in the week, I finished up some speedrun notes actually. Finished up Final Fantasy 13 Dodgeless.
Ooh, what was the time?
Well, my current PB in that is 13 hours.
Oh my god, insane. What's it like when you're like 8 hours, 9 hours into that run? Do you just like want to die or what does it feel like?
if it's 8 or 9 hours into a run which you're not really familiar with, it's very daunting. But if you're sort of expecting it to take that long, then it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's like it could be easier to autopilot, I would imagine, if you're like really familiar with the game, obviously, right? So it's
When
like,
I did my quadfecta, I was very much just expecting it to take a while, and it did.
that's so wild. Just like set aside literally an entire day for Final Fantasy. I
But
respect
yeah,
it though, man.
Like I finished up those notes. I then went to do some practice, only to realize that at some point it ended up being like desynced and outdated somewhere in the middle. So I've got to try and fix that up.
The route was desynced, or like the timer, or
The notes were just not.
oh, the notes. Oh no, not the notes. The speed
Yeah.
notes.
Like the notes just ended up not being correct, and
So you just ended up having to freestyle whatever weapons
Well,
and abilities.
I can make it work. It's like the menus are correct. It's just what's happening in every fight isn't quite correct.
Yeah, there's like strats to every fight, right? You know, you gotta have like the right items or whatever, right? I don't know. I don't like run Final Fantasy at all.
In terms of menus, the notes are perfectly fine. It's just fights aren't correct because they're still showing notes from older versions of the route.
Do you still, now here's a big question. Do you still cry at certain story points when like something sad happens?
We skip cutscenes, so.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there goes my emotions. Goodbye.
What do you want me to run Final Fantasy X?
Yeah, I'm down. I'll run Final Fantasy VII and like get like through the first area and quit.
Hell yeah, I can, Wojo.
But yeah.
Yeah, and what about your week, Nitro? Come on.
Oh, you want to know about my week? You know what's coming
Yes.
up tomorrow? That Spyro 2 test thing?
That's been your week.
That's been my week. And the week before that, and the week before that,
But it's been
and the
fun.
week before that.
Dude, Nitrof, you know, I had a dream. This is not even a joke. I had a dream that I was watching the Spyro 2 task with some other people, like before it premiered. And yeah, it was pretty cool. And then I woke up and I was like, man, I wish this could be a reality. And lo and behold.
Why would you be watching Spyro 2?
That's a good question. Dude, but I feel like the tasks like are on a whole different level. It's like watching a whole different thing, you know?
You have no idea. If you think what you're gonna see tomorrow is just like slightly better than RTA, you are mistaken on any degree.
We've seen 117, so there's definitely a lot of expectations to meet.
Yep.
If your expectations are 117, you will also be surprised. Because remember, Spyro 2 has Fireball, and what we have tomorrow is not just normal Spyro 2, it's NG+, which means we have Fireball from the very start. We get to use it everywhere.
Dude, I'm so hyped right now. I'm so hyped. Fireball. Not the drink, homo. Come on, homo.
I mean, I'd like to have Fireball in every level.
Dude, a new game plus run where you drink Fireball every level. And then you're just dead at the end.
Wojo, I think how the co-op task is happening is that Nitrof's done one side and Silver's done the other.
I actually did both sides. Silver and Newen were there to help me route
they did
and
totally.
find the tricks. But yeah, the co-op is just me doing 2 runs, you know, not at the same time, but playing them at the same time. So
That's dope, man. Let's go Silver.
mean, in a way, that means I just did twice the work, and
Yeah.
it's basically the reason why you know. You remember when I said like I did that for 3 weeks straight? Yeah, it would have been only like a week and a half if I had only had to do one of the tasks.
I will say that Silver and Nitrof are 2 of the best. Oh, and Chris LBC are the 3 best French-Canadian Spyro speedrunners and beautiful men that I've ever seen in my life.
Do we have any other French Canadians?
Chris is not French-Canadian, but
Yeah.
close
Oh,
enough.
is he not? I thought he knew a little bit. I thought he knew like 1 or 2 words.
He
that
knows
counted for me.
he knows French. I think like his
And he's
lineage
Canadian.
as French, but he doesn't live in Quebec.
Oh, is that the requirement?
I mean, that's basically what we refer to when you say French Canadian most of the time.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah, he does know a little bit of French.
Honorary French Canadian Spyro runner. All right, guys, Ice Cavern, hyping up right now.
Ice Cavern is a level that shouldn't be as hard as it is.
Yeah, it's like each trick on its own in this level is really not too bad, but when it all comes together, it's like, I think that just describes the whole run. Is like each little individual trick you can like grind out and figure out, but to put it all together without messing up is like easily the hardest part of anything. Double flame. Took me forever to figure out this guy. Oh, come no, I still don't know. I actually still don't. I'm actually an idiot. Do an old school pole route here. Oop.
Meanwhile, I am doing the death abuse route.
Oh, you're doing the death abuse route? Let's go,
Yeah.
Wally. That's like super old school. What am I talking old school? This man's on another level. Well, I'm gonna take a look over there because I wasn't sure if I missed a gem or not. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. So yeah, guys, I love Ice Cavern. It's probably the best platforming level in any speedrun since 1998. Since 1898, actually, when this game came out.
Ice Cavern is such a bad level.
Dude, this chat's getting really cute right now. I just want to point that out.
Oh,
It's giving me energy. Dude, so like when when I sat on the couch for Chris's recent GDQ run, we like went through and watched it later, and we were thinking, I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh no, everyone's gonna be like, cringe, like blah 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 in the chat. But no, everyone was literally just spamming like ayaya in like cute chat the entire run. Like didn't matter what we said, it's just the chat was just endless cute spam. So, in honor of that, I always try to spam as much cute as possible.
that's the thing with some marathon chats, is that they're actually really, really cool. And like, because at ESA summer 2019, when I was doing ETD 100%, like there was nobody in the in-person audience, but still the chat liked the run and they were having fun with it, even if it
Yeah.
was just me, Joshima's, and who else? I've forgotten the last person. It's a French person. Don't know what they said they ran, but like it was chill and people liked it in the end, even though the run was bad and had to be mercy killed.
Yeah, it's so funny from like the perspective of like the runner. It's like, oh, we got to do all this commentary. We got to talk about, be funny and blah, blah, blah. But really, it's like most people appreciate just the comfy vibes, I think. And I think Spyro is like one of the best like comfy games to stream, whether you're like speedrunning or just being like a casual tryhard or whatever, you know?
I think when it comes to commentary, it's not overdoing it. You shouldn't overdo marathon commentary.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah. So don't do what I do. Don't overdo it.
Don't do what you do on your stream.
Don't be like me.
Like, you can rise to the level, but diffuse it quickly.
Yeah. I'm all about diffusing sticky situations. Guys, we're in Magic Crafters, dude. Hype up, man. This is actually, I'm gonna say it. This is my favorite homeworld. I'm gonna say it. I'm not afraid to admit it.
This is probably the best homeworld in 120, even though it can be terrible.
Just in terms of the vibe, it's like, all right, we're like getting into the game now. We're past the beginning of the game. All these crazy wizards are coming out. Things are getting a little harder. Things are getting a little trickier with cycles. It's like now the game really starts for like the third time. There's like different points where the game really starts, and this is one of those points, I'd say. Nice, got the stairs. Got the stirs. Yo, Dylan. Oh god! Oh my Jesus! I mean, I was not even worried about that.
You're so bad at making up a fake reaction after the real one.
Guys, I think I'm getting into his head right now. I don't think I think he's scared. Oh yeah, Wally. No, yeah, you're right. What'd he say? Oh! Oh my goodness. Are you guys seeing these cycles right now? I'm like literally on the edge of life right now.
My stairs were like on the edge of life. Yeah, I'm not on the bad cycle here, so that's fine. Don't worry about that. I'm not getting flame charges at the moment. Okay. Very bad start to Alpine.
Yeah. Okay, definitely missing the metal dude. It's fine.
What? Okay. I really must have messed that up to get that result.
Advanced tunnel strats. More people should do these tunnel strats. They're definitely faster. Oop. You can tell me and Wally are like in intense, deep focus right now.
No, man. I'm not focusing on this Alpine too much. It's not been good.
Dude, guys, thanks for the gifts. I see you in the chat right now. I appreciate that. Dude, now I get all the cute Spyrothon emotes. I'm actually hyping. Rip? What do you mean rip? Oh yeah, Nova made those, right? Oh my god, Nova, you're a legend. Oh, come on. I like that that it's like Spyro sipping the juice box. I almost said juke box. Spyro sipping the juice box just like the 2% milk emote where he's like sipping the milk. Something just really hilarious about that to me. Spyro on that milk chug. Okay, strats. Yes. Don't choke. Oh, beautiful. The Saboom strat. That's actually the Dayo strat because he never has done it in runs before.
Yeah, I lost a lot of time in that Alpine, but I got through it. It's all good.
Yep. GG. Keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, can we get the flame charges? Oh no! Okay, dodge the tornado. Dude, on the topic of like nerdy game knowledge stuff, these two guys right here with the floating platforms in high caves, they're a couple of the only enemies, as far as I know, that operate on both global cycles and cycles that are affected by the camera. So, like, the more you look at them, the faster their cycle moves, but you could also end up with 2 different global cycles just based on RNG when you enter the level. And that makes a huge difference if you're, like, playing, like, fast, because if you go down the left side route at the beginning of this level, if you end up with one or the other, it's like, it totally changes the way you approach that section, and you could easily die if you're preparing for one but not the other. Okay, quick. Guy, yes! Oh! Got the quick guy. How you feeling, Wally?
It's not going too bad. This high caves has started off decently.
Look at the mentality on this guy. See, you guys got to strive to have a mentality like this, like Wally.
How's your run going?
Pretty solid. Hold on. Be quiet, Wally.
Why?
I'm doing a hard trick.
It sounds like to be quiet.
He got in my head, guys. I'm just kidding.
Again?
He's always getting in my head, dude.
This man doesn't even need to try to get in your head.
I just let him enter. My head is just open real estate for Wally to get into.
It's not hard, geez. It's a little bit mushy.
But yeah, overall this run's going pretty good right now. I'm thinking we can 124 this maybe. Famous last words.
That doesn't sound like 122.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying anything's possible.
But you're saying that I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, ZL. I'm on console.
Yeah, Wally,
call
dude,
him
Zach, I'm
ZL?
glad you asked. Wally is on console. In fact, he's on a console that I sent him from America because I love him so much.
ZL. I'm Canadian and I say ZL.
Wait, what did I say?
ZL.
Yeah, I always say ZL.
That sounds so weird.
Did I say ZL? Did I piss off all the non-Americans just now? Z. Best letter of the alphabet, Z.
I'm a console. How did you know?
Wally is a console. He is a computer.
How did you know?
Oh, nice. Okay. Got the double kill.
Double kill 2 6s.
Yeah, it's funny how many different strats you can do for that double kill. Like, I know John was showing me one where he just like jumps and goes straight through them, like right to left. But I prefer to do one where you like go through the tree from the left to the right. I think it's a little more consistent that way, but by consistent, I mean I fail it like every other run.
Hopefully I can get the double kill. I've yet to get it in 120, which is annoying. Because it's the only time it actually matters. Alright, we got it. Cool.
Let's go, Wally. Let's go. Oh!
Oh yeah, did I get everything there? Yeah, I did. Cool. In case I ended up missing a chest or something. Oh,
All right, here comes Wizard Proxy. Can we get it? This is a huge moment in gaming history. Oh, come on, no! Yes! Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh my god, did you guys see that? That was so close. I didn't think I did not think it was happening. I didn't think it was happening.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, my heart is racing right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dayo just went through a surge of random emotions.
Okay, please don't fuck. Oh, please! Okay, I'm gliding, playing it safe, playing it safe. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
That was a interesting wizard proxy attempt.
Dude, there's so many like wizard proxy attempts that are just like, that should have worked, but it didn't work because the game hates me. It's literally that kind of trick. That was a butt clencher indeed. Whew. Dude, the end of this level isn't easy either. People don't really give the end of this level much credit, but it's actually, to do it optimally, like, requires some big brain.
I had to cancel my supercharge to get to the island then.
Triple? Oh! Mwah.
The triple tree.
Probably like the oldest name for an actual trick in the speedrun of this game is probably Triple Treat, I would say.
Still not.
It's been called that for as long as I've ever been running this game.
Stone Nut didn't exist and Triple Treat was a thing.
That's correct. Stone Nut wasn't, I don't know if you guys know this, but Stone Nut was an actual player of this game for a short time. He was around for like half a year and then he found Stone Nut Skip, got a few good runs, and then just disappeared.
I still see Stone Nut around every now and again, just not really in speedruns as a viewer mostly.
That's dope.
Don't worry, when Bingo picks up again, he'll come back.
I mean, he's renamed a few of my splits since I've been doing runs this year, so.
That's dope.
Nice.
Guess he's hanging out in the Spyro 3 chat and not my Chad Spyro 1 chat.
Hey. Shout out to him, by the way. He's a cool dude.
Yeah. Big shout out.
Apparently Stone Nut was
Stone Nut is here. Stone Nut's here? Or he was here? Hi, Stone Nut. We love you.
Yeah, Stone Nut actually does make an appearance in Spyrothon streams. Hey, we got the double before Crystal Flag.
Yeah, I do not know if I got the dragon skip before this level. It's going to be a toss-up. Come on. All right, fingers crossed. Did we skip the dragon? Cross him. Cross him. Oh, yes. Oh,
Nice.
this is actually a godly Magic Crafters right now.
Outside of Alpine, this Magic Crafters has been decent for me. Wizard Proxy would have made it a lot better. We will take what we get. We got 3 more homeworlds of very difficult levels in, so...
I was just running through Sunrise Spring trying to make save state, not a save state, save file for Seashell Shore just in case I crashed in Sandcastle, and guess where I am now? Midway through the level past Sandcastle, and I didn't make the save file.
Did we just lose some save data right now? Is that what happened?
Save data was never made.
Save data did not ever exist.
So
Shows how much I know about tassing.
I don't really feel like running through Sunrise Spring again today, so I'm just gonna make sure I don't crash in Sandcastle and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Nitrof, how often does your like emulator or your tassing software crash? Like, how often does it just fail you?
Like, I don't know, maybe once every week when I'm going really intensive.
Oh, that's not terrible. Whenever I play Morrowind, it crashes like twice a stream.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oop. Awkward turnaround. Give me that.
Completely forgot the Bluto strats.
40-20. This is gonna be like a 40-30. I'll take it. I will take that. 40-27. Not quite the hype 40-20, but we'll take it. And Wally and Blowhard right now. Dude, Wally's not far behind right now. We're both on pretty solid runs. We're both easily sub 130 pace.
Credit skip exists.
Yeah. Quick reminder that we could just lose minutes and minutes at the end of this run if we choke.
Hey there, did you just feel like popping the disc tray open?
Pop open the disc tray? Dude, I wouldn't. I'm not going to. I'm not going to disgrace Nitrof with this hardware manipulation.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not doing it either. I've shown it off already.
Because my stance from yesterday does not only apply to Wally. I will shun you if I see you use poor man's credit skip in a run. You better make sure I'm not looking if you still care.
But Nitrof, don't they open the disc tray in Spyro 3?
It's not the same. It's not to skip the cutscene that I like. No, it's just to remove a
Come on,
hard lock.
Nitrof, be consistent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so I'm praying that we don't get infinite charge pads here. That would be the end of me. That's literally happened to me like 2 or 3 times this week. That's been look, that guy has an infinite pad. I'm like legit scared right now. So in case you don't know, the guys in this level, they can actually like create infinite like electricity underneath them through some like weird glitch with like when you touch a dragon. So I'm gonna be extra careful coming up on this guy here. So I would like to not have to exit and re-enter level.
using the wall for the wall for that jump in terrace because trying it from the chest has been failing me more often than succeeding in run.
Okay. Terrace done. Open up OBS. Settings. Output. Bitrate 3000.
I didn't expect that to hit.
Yeah, I actually changed my bitrate to 3000, but that's not updating on the actual stream. Let me, I'll try it again. One moment. Oh, look at that flame charge. Dude, that is like easily one of the hardest flame charges in the game. On that big pig.
What, the one behind the building?
My stream is struggling? Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, let me, I'm gonna switch the, sorry, I'm clicking like one thing per split here, per level. So I'm gonna try, what I've tried doing already is, so they can't hear me, right? It's just us talking right now?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Okay.
it's fine.
So I'm switching to because what I'm doing is I'm using the advanced settings on the output. So I did have it set to CBR, and I tried switching the bitrate to 3000 and applying it, but that didn't seem to change anything. So what I'm gonna do now is safe straps. Oh fuck. So what I'm gonna do now is go to lossless under I think it says like control type or something. You guys know what I'm talking about?
That sounds like a bad idea.
Okay, then I won't do that.
Oh, I just triggered Nitrof there.
Yeah.
I entered
Make
wild
sure-
fight from high up.
Make sure you hit apply and not just OK. That might be the only thing.
So I have like for the rate control under my advanced output mode. Should I switch to CBR, CQP, VBR, or lossless?
CBR.
CBR. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I apply the bit rate of 3000, I'm seeing that it's still outputting at like 5000. I don't know why it's doing that, but it would probably require me to stop the stream and restart it. I'm guessing.
Apparently.
Should I do that?
I think so.
Yeah. I'll do it after Bug
Yep, I think that's a good
or
plan.
during a dragon or something. Nice. Oh my god, these frogs are beautiful.
Where's the whirlwind?
Oh dude, outside of wild.
What? I just never wanted to spawn. And the weird thing is that I delayed my movement enough to make it spawn, but it just never did. Oh, I got the flame charger outside of Misty.
Okay, restarted stream right there. Okay, it seems to be going at a lower bit right now. Let me know if you guys need me to lower it anymore.
We'll see.
That 5 gem landed in such a terrible.
Are we back on the air right now?
Yep.
Hey, what up, guys? So we were just doing some tech support right now, and meanwhile, I'm getting the bog of my life. By the way, check out this strat that I invented right here. Oh my god, I almost fell, dude. That's part of the strat, is falling and dying.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Nice. Ooh, good Saboom strats on the metal chest. Now here comes Guanton, dude. Our favorite island. island where dreams are destroyed and destinies are made. Oops.
I am so bad at this area, Misty Bog. It's like the area. It's pretty much the area after you like drop down through the tree. Like that entire area up until like the stairs.
All right, we still green. Damn, sub 49. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I agree, Faulty. I think Guanton's actually like a fun area. The only thing that really gets me about Guanton is that the one frog in the corner. But if you're quick enough, if you got like enough of a quick draw, like old cowboy Wild West style with your flame charge, then it's no problem. And in a way, it's like when you do get him, it's like, oh, everything goes perfectly. Unfortunately, he licked me this time, but still got out of there with green spark, so I'm not mad. I love the falling down strat. Me too. Actually, there's if you do fall down there doing my strat, there's a crazy recovery where you can actually catch the stairs that lead you on top of the ruins, and so it's like a clutch recovery.
Well, that was a Guanton.
You got a good one?
Yeah.
Yo, let's go, Wally. Man, you know, I gotta be honest, guys. I thought this was gonna be a blowout. I thought I was gonna leave Wally in the dust, but he's like hot on my tail right now. Nice, dude. Got the quick strat with the little banana boys there. Stopping up against the pillar. Love that. I'm gonna go for Saboom strats right here. I'm probably gonna regret this. Yeah, I definitely do regret that. It's fine.
It's okay, you can take risks.
Yeah, might as well. Do it for the marathon. Do it for the... Oh, speaking of which, Laura launch. No! Rip Laura. Laura's out there crying somewhere.
Rip.
Don't know if she's even watching the stream.
Damn, Max got... Dude, you guys got your money on Wally? What the heck? Alright, place your bets. Who's gonna win? Beautiful me? Or aggressive, determined Wally?
Aggressive, determined.
He doesn't sound really aggressive from where I'm standing.
Alright, determined.
So aggressive. Trust me, you won't like me when I'm aggressive.
I don't think I've ever heard aggressive Wally before.
Aggressive Wally doesn't like to show himself.
He's
did
like,
one
grr. I'm angry. Ooh, nice. Lucky, lucky spring chest there. Still don't know what like makes that spring chest work when you charge into it, coming out of the strong box and treetops. The second supercharge ramp. Oh, please. Okay. Whew. That one was for you, Stone Knot. I know you're out there somewhere.
Yeah, Wojo knows what it is. Like, I don't do aggressive, I just do passive aggressive.
Yeah, it's a form of aggression. Passive aggression. I don't think you've ever even like been passive aggressive with me, honestly. I think you're just honest, like, you're better than that. You're actually just tell me when I'm being an idiot, and that's like better than being passive aggressive. I think. That's true. That's like honest Wally. Honest and determined. Yo, thank you, Jen. I got someone in my court here. Let's go.
Alright, let's stop the counting of who's got bets on who right now, please. I have the lead.
He has the lead? Oh, shoot. I gotta go fast.
Hit both strong chests with, not strong chest, fan chests with stone not there. That is a very good treetops. I am happy with that.
Let's go, Wall. Walter.
I got the double in the 80 Dragons run as well, I believe.
Alright, gonna go Saboom strats on the stair here. Up. Whiffed.
Maybe you should just do Dayo strats.
I really should. I mean, every Saboom strat I go for is just an F. I don't know. I still might go Saboom Lofty if I'm feeling spicy.
Oh yeah, I forgot Lofty exists.
Oh, almost fell in the liquid green Slurpee juice.
But not the insta-kill one.
Yeah, it's the insta-kill. I almost fell in that right now. Almost bonked right into it.
That would have been fun. Should have done it for the kids.
Oh, nice, dude. Metalhead just took out one of his own pylons. You'll love to see it.
Isn't that normal in second phase?
Yep. Yep.
I did have him take out the far left one at some point. Am I just making these routes up on the fly? No. These are the routes that I do.
Dude, don't question Wally about his routes. Wally is like the #1 route finder of this entire game. If anyone knows the crazy routes, it's Wally. And if anyone knows how to phone it in and avoid doing the cool routes for as long as possible, it's me. Until today. Come on, fast cycle on this guy. Nice.
Imagine playing Metalhead without destroying pylons. So do you mean the prototype?
Hey, did the prototype showcase already happen?
No, that's after this.
Oh, dude, let's go. Guys, hype up for that. Farnia has been like carefully dissecting that entire thing on stream. It's been really cool to see. If you're a huge nerd for these games like I have and seen them thousands of times over and over like I have, then it's like kind of a mind blow to like see that sort of stuff. I'm hyped. Oh god. Please not Metalhead. Yeah, as you can see, Farnia just loves the remake. Or what's it called? The prototype. No.
The remake.
Yeah, the remake. No.
The refake. There you go.
Dude, who would have thought in the year 2020 we would have not only a fully fledged like Spyro remaster, but remake, but also a prototype of the original game. Like, I think if you'd have told someone in 2015 that, they would have been PogChamping pretty hard.
I think that's our no. That's
Remake, yes, that's it. Does it? Yeah, Wally, are you gonna do the risky nasty Nork route?
I've forgotten it.
Yeah, me too. I remember when you posted the video, and then I was like, this is cool, but I'm not gonna do it.
Like, I was trying to remember it before this started, and I just couldn't put it together.
Save in 1 second. It saves 1 second, right?
Yeah, 1 second, but it does a damage to abuse,
Yeah.
which is why people are against it.
Okay, Wizard Proxy number 2. Here we go. Oh, for the fans. Oh, PogChamp. All right, now let's see if we can get some good knights in shining armor, which is really, that's what Wally is to me. Just putting that out there.
I just need to point out, Dayo, that you said you were going to shit on Wally the whole run, but you've been praising him nonstop.
Yeah,
Have I?
He can.
Dude, it's fine. Like,
Cannot.
I love Wally. That's the thing. Is like, as a human, I love Wally, but as a speed competitor, he is my sworn enemy, and I will never let him rise up to my level.
I'm his sworn enemy, despite being like 6 minutes behind him.
Did I miss a gem here? Okay, playing it safe. Playing it safe.
I'm actually gonna play this safe. I'm not gonna risk fireworks when I can make sure I get the door.
Dude, Gazco was my enemy until he like disappeared forever, and then I was like, "Where did you go? I'll miss you so." It turned into a a rom-com real quick with Gazco. Dude, legit, I watched his Vortex PB the other day, and he was playing 4 Years Strong, like on the song request, like during the first part of his run. And I was listening to that, I kind of busted a tear. I shedded a tear. And yeah, now I listen to that song all the time and cry. Not a joke, by the way. I actually did cry listening to that because it's a banger. Oh, pretty solid haunted so far. I can't complain about this. Unless I missed a gem, in which case I'll be complaining like crazy. Dude, Gaz has the angsty early 2000s, like rock, you know, freaking Blink 182, 4 Years Strong, Green Day, all of the bangers, all the childhood bangers. No missing gems. Thank you, Lightson. Appreciate you. In case you guys don't already know, I rely on the chat for all my gem counts. After 7 years of running this game, I still don't know like any significant gem counts. So I just ask people in the chat room, and it works pretty well. Until someone's like, hey, you missed a gem, and they're freaking wrong. That always gets me.
I'm that guy.
That's like the worst thing you can do in a Spyro chat.
I'm like 80% on my missed gems fallout. Gotta get back in the game. Maybe I should watch you.
Oh! Who has better music taste, Gaz or Tooper? Dude, Tooper is going to sing My Shiny Teeth and Me by Chip Skylark for you guys shortly. So just hype up for that. He may not have realized it, but I just nominated him for it.
I'm on none. I am on no spots. Who the fuck is Tooper?
Oh man, I always flame it just a smidge too early.
That is how you do that strong box without sparks.
Oh, did you get all the gems before they fell?
Yeah.
Nice. The clutch short hop. All right, Icy Flight. Did I get Yeah, I got wall glide. I wasn't even paying attention, dude. Let's go. I got the hardest wall glide in the game.
Alright, I've just done Haunted.
What is a tooper? Like a state tooper? Pulled me over for going too fast in my speed run.
I tried to get a little bit extra wall glide when I could have probably made it with what I had. Oh well. Hey, we have to show off 2 different routes. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, sweet. You're doing Death Abuse route. So Wally did a Death Abuse right after Haunted Towers, and I got a wall glide right after, so our entire level order is different now. So we'll see how it lines up at the end of Jaquise. Jackson, as I like to call him.
What Jacques route are you doing?
Jacques.
Dude, I'm definitely doing the easier Jock route. Wally's also doing a different Jock route, right? You're doing the hard one?
I don't know. Depends.
Just do it, man. Showcase it for the people. The people want to see it. I'm secretly trying to sabotage him. Oh no, I missed the animation skip.
I know you are. That's why I'm going to do it.
Jack West, yes. Okay, hold up, square right. Dude, it actually took me forever to figure out, to like learn how to do those boxes outside of Icy Flight. Ooh,
Yeah.
we're blue sparks. Guys, should I go for Saboom Lofty? Is it Saboom Lofty time? Jacqueline? Is it Jacqueline time? I'm gonna go for it. That's it. I'm YOLOing. I gotta do it. For Spyrothon, I can't not YOLO it. Famous last words.
How did I avoid that dog then?
Oh, I think I missed the gem on that. Yeah, let me grab that.
Probably should have picked up the butterfly there, but screw it.
Really?
Probably should have picked the butterfly up there.
Okay, I'm gonna play this a little safe here. Because I'm green sparks right now.
Excuse me, hit that.
I gotta grab one of these guys. Definitely not optimal, but I will take it.
Not an not a very decent dark passage so far.
Small proxy off the dog. Did you get a small proxy?
No,
No.
that was extra displacement.
It was what displacement?
A dog earlier on in the level. that
Oh, he like
should've-
display. I know. Yeah, yeah.
I should have been
Yeah.
better, but it sort of just ran underneath me.
Technical terminology. Dude, have we already had a discussion with Farnia and Nitrof about what a proxy is?
This is never ending.
It's a never-ending discussion. It's like
Even when I talk to someone who agrees with me on every point, we find something to argue on because, like, not as in we don't agree, just as in we need to discuss this for sure. So, how is it a proxy and how is it not a proxy?
yeah. Here's an example. Does this now in my mind the following example counts as a proxy. You're flying. Well, hold on. I need to focus. I'll describe it in a sec. I'm going big Saboom strats right now. No. Okay. Well, anyways, so you're flying in from out of bounds, and then the wall flops you in bounds.
That's a proxy.
That's a proxy because the wall displaces you, right? Is that like the
The wall
reasoning?
displaces you, but the proxy is about conserving the momentum from that displacement in a meaningful way.
I don't even know what that means.
I could tell.
Playing it super safe right now. I could have got those guys on my way back, but no biggie.
Have we started the blue versus purple gem debate yet?
Yeah, Faulty. It was a close bounce. I was trying to get a bounce. To those who don't know, I was trying to get a bounce off the. Sorry, I was clenching. I was trying to get a bounce off of the geometry there on Turkey Island, and that is not a proxy, by the way, just for the record. But yeah, I was trying to get a super sick bounce to the top island, so that way I could save like 10 seconds on the route. But instead, I'm losing like 10 seconds on the route because I missed it. And that's why Saboom strats are crazy.
Lures versus a Heffinger and S2 are free. I don't know what you guys are talking about with blue and purple gems. All I see is gems varying from white to black. This is a me playing in black and white joke.
Black and white, like the video game,
Yeah,
or like the colors.
colors.
Gotcha, Wally. Black isn't a color. Got him. Oh wait, is it the other one? Is white the one that's not a color? I don't know. I got him though. We got him, boys.
What? What? What happened to my flame on that train? This is fine.
Come on, dude.
Alright, that was supposed to hit. That was bullshit. You got flame RNG'd there for sure.
Give me the double, dude. All right, I invented every double in this level. So watch in awe as I hit everyone back to back. Hi, Smelly.
If he fails a single double, call him out.
Yeah, please, please bully me if I miss any of these. Can you request to be bullied? I feel like it doesn't make it bullying anymore. What? Bully, no bully. Oh, Zach's posting links in the chat. Ban him. Ban him.
Safe.
Ban. I don't know what that is, Zach, but I'm scared. I'm scared just looking at your username right now. Ooh. Double number 2. Let's go. No bully. Where you at right now, Wally? Lofty?
Often.
Do you do the superchargeless route?
No.
Do the homie route.
I do my version of the supercharger route.
Hmm.
Because there is like 17,000 lofty routes.
Yeah. There's easily a dozen different incarnations of Lofty that you can do. That are all considered legitimate routes. Nice. I got the lucky gem on that guy. Okay, triple. Doggy's dead. Rest in peace. Nice. I hate this room. This room actually gives me nightmares. Have you guys ever had like actual nightmares about like that took place like inside the Spyro games?
Can't say I have.
Although I
have. I mean, I wouldn't really call them nightmares, but I've had dreams that have like taken place in Dark Hollow and stuff. Like standing at the starting platform, like whoa. And then I like fly away or get chased by a tiger or something. It's always a tiger that chases me. I never understood that.
Do you have a phobia of
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even have like a phobia of I love cats. Are you kidding me? It's always a tiger chasing me or a bear.
Actually, I'm gonna cancel that supercharge. That was not a launch I would like.
You dreamt about alternative Clifftown? Dude, Wally, didn't you just post like a brand new Clifftown route?
Clown Town?
Clown Town, that's correct. Exactly. I was working on the proxy a little bit. You know, obviously I don't play any percent, so I don't do that proxy like ever. And it's not that bad, like really.
Yeah, the proxy is not a bad thing. It's quite easy to learn.
Like if you can get the proxy and then the rolling jump up to the bird area, then if you can do that consistently, then Clown Town is like, what is that? Like a 5-second time save, maybe up to 5 seconds.
Probably closer to 2 or 3, possibly, if done well.
Yeah, it depends on the execution of the proxies and whatnot. Whoa, go this way.
Alright, so
All right, guys, single cake incoming.
a little bit of a safer lofty, but safer lofty isn't bad.
Nice. Oh my god. I thought I was done there for sure. Let's go. Nice.
At least we're out of lofty.
It was my cat Toulouse wearing a tiger costume. I would definitely want to pet him and not run away. I don't think my cat could fit into a tiger costume. I don't think they make cat costumes that fit such a large, girthy cat.
I think I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna do the normal shot put.
Normal Jacques. Nice, nice. Ooh, another double. Whoop. Nice, nice.
But as Dave said, there is a different route that I found, which does save a second. It's harder, but 10 times cooler.
Yeah, agreed.
Basically sums up my CP route.
I do want to learn that. How much does it save?
The new iteration saves 2 seconds. The old one lost 3.
Oh.
So, yeah. Like, with my original ICP route, I was in blind denial, where I just didn't want to see what the time lost was, but I knew it was slower. At some point, I was just like, okay, I need to actually go fast now, but I don't want to give up the route, so I just came up with something better. Still is as cool, just faster.
What the heck?
And that's all that matters.
12. Damn, dang! Sub 113 artisans or whatever this homeworld is.
How long have you been running this game, Dale?
Dude, I still call it Beast Keepers and Peacemakers all the time.
Don't we all?
I missed a double? Dude, I missed one double out of a string of like 6 different doubles in Dark Passage and Jock. You gotta give me credit. You gotta give me credit. I missed one freaking double. And you're gonna bully me for that. Alright. Meanwhile, nobody else even goes for that many doubles. You guys should see Wally's triple on Dry Canyon. That one is poggers. Insane. He like flops off the last one and like barely catches it. So dope.
Don't eat that. Said I hear, in which case I might need it. Okay.
Alrighty. This looks nice, dude. I agree, Nate Bowser. Any relation to the Koopa?
Alright, I'm going to Nasty's world.
Nice. Got that young TNT trick. The one trick that just sometimes fails for no reason.
So shoutouts to the start of Nasty's world where you can do both late dragon or early dragon and it literally doesn't matter. They are
Many an
both
argument were had in the Discord channels about which is faster, and the consensus is that
neither
none of them are. Oh, come on. Hit the box. Thank you. It was close. I almost had that box.
actually have everything there though.
What'd you say?
What?
Did you just go like, hey, bada bada, hey, bada bada, hey, bada bada?
No, I was
Swing.
just like, I wasn't sure if I got a gem.
Oh, dang. I just ran behind the strongbox, dude. Pro speedrun strat there. Awkward cleanup, but I'll take it. Sparks doesn't even want the butterfly. Sparks is above butterflies. I taught him well.
Alright, 10 track. Cool, cool, cool.
Okay, do we have them all? Nice. We're out. Solid run, solid run.
Big done with North Cove.
We are going Twilight. TH, baby. Oh, speaking of routes, dude, this level has like a bunch of different routes. We were talking about recently on the Discord. I invented a one life route for this, but there are a couple different one life routes that you can do. Saboom does an entirely different one life route. The normal route for this level is a 2 death abuse route that, compared to better routes, loses roughly 5 to 7 seconds depending on execution. So I have 2 lives right now, so I'm just gonna go for the 2 life route, just so that I can have 0 lives at credit skip, which is coming up after this.
Oh, I wasn't. I'm surprised that actually broke.
You have 2 lives, right? Yeah. By the way, this is the level with the Dorito guns. So pull out your Doritos now if you got them. Dorito hype. Look at those delicious nacho cheese flavored tortilla chips. I don't even consider Doritos like tortilla chips. They're like in a league of their own. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're good, we're good. Almost had a nasty mishap there. There they are.
Alright, that's not Cove.
Did I hear nasty mishap?
Yes, a nasty spelled with the letter G mishap almost happened. Didn't even intend that. My vocabulary, my lexicon has been completely influenced by this game. I don't even realize it.
How many lives am I on? I'm on 3. How am I on 3 lives? Oh, that's right, because I accidentally grabbed one in Ultra Power. That's fine. I should have picked up those 4 reds. That's fine.
As you can tell, Wally and I are intensely concentrating right now. Very clutch moment.
I'm just getting through it. Just trying to get through this.
He's trying to give off the impression that he's relaxed right now to get into my head, but it's not going to work. I got the composure to handle that.
Do you now?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm coming up on Nasty Nork right now. Hopefully I have the composure. We'll see by the end of this level.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
No, no, I hear it. I hear him in my head. He's in my head.
Grab all of those? No.
All right, guys. Fingers crossed that we get a good credit skip here.
Oh, stream mishap.
Who? Spyrothon?
Yeah, we see probably Rui's stream instead of Dayo's right now. Okay, it's back.
Oh, is there something I should do? No, you're good.
Too excited.
They're trying to censor my run. I'm just kidding. Hi, Rui. Bring it back. Bring it back. Oh, am I back now? Dude,
Hey,
the
I've been
people
back
want
for, like,
Rui.
a while.
Enough of this Spyro1 nonsense. This team is called Rui and the OGs. The people want Rui, the front man. All right, it's coming up. Silence, please. Intense trick incoming. Why are you laughing? Shut up.
It's okay, Dayo.
Let's freaking go, baby.
Hell yeah.
Credit skip, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm hyping. I'm hyping. If you're not hyping right now, I don't know what you're doing. Pog. I got an accidental pause right there, because if you hold the pause button for like a couple frames longer than is required to exit the game over screen, you will automatically pause, making you look like a total idiot at the end of your world record pace run. Oh. Let's do it. Hype. Streamer bad. Man, get this guy out of here.
Game over.
Yeah, I game. Oh yeah, because I game overed. That game over takes you back to the Nork Nexus, as it's called. A little quicker. It saves like 3-4 seconds over not doing it. But yeah, it's pretty cool that there's like a bunch of different Twilight Harbor routes, because now it's like it makes life management in a way a lot easier. It's like if you have only one life, you don't have to worry about getting an extra one.
No. What? No. What happened to that spring chest? Why was I not grabbing the gem? Okay.
Guys, give Wally your energy.
I've had to sacrifice the one cycle. That was nonsense.
So you can actually flame like right before that door right there that I just opened. And if you open the door quickly right after you flame, then you can actually barely hit the plane from the other side before he flies out. It's actually insane. But I've never gotten in a run before. But I think Max has. Max is here right now. Max, how did you feel after getting that for the first time? Was your life changed? Nice. Quick planes. You love to see it.
I got too much height off of the launch. I can't play with that.
Max's hype AD, which is a new year, a new timeline. The year hyped AD when Max gets the trick. Oh. All right, final treasure room, baby. When you clean up, this is a tip to all the new runners. When you clean up the treasure room, you want to like circle the room from the outside in. It's much faster, trust me. 123? Are you kidding me? Yo! Woo! 123,
Nice.
holding it down for Team Rui and the OGs. Let's freaking go. I didn't think it was gonna be that good. Let's go. How do you feel, dude? I'm freaking hyped up, Bob. Let's go.
So I
hyped,
guess
dude.
to just like start now.
Dude, I am turning up right now.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, cool. GG there.
Wait, are they kicking me off the stream now?
You've already been kicked off.
I've already been kicked off? No! Whatever. I didn't even get to have my dance lights. It's okay.
Fun fucking trick. Such a fun trick.
You okay there, Wally?
Rui starting up right now. Let's go, Rui. Big hype, big hype.
It's gonna go awful. I'm sorry.
Don't say that. It's gonna go beautifully.
This guy isn't even following me.
I'm hyping.
We're all a little hype right now.
I think the cropping is a little off on Rui's stream.
Yeah, Faulty's looking into that.
Fixed. Right as I said it, fixed. Mwah. Best tech support ever.
This is literally the only thing that holds me back in 120 is credit skill.
You got this, Wally. We're hyping for you, bro.
I believe.
I'm just not gonna bother wasting more and more minutes with that.
Sorry I took so long. Kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So, order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Rui got the gem webcam going right now. One.
Jim.
It's always just one. Beautiful. Let's go, Wally. Poverty.
Yeah. Oh, that was 125 pace, wasn't it? Up until nasty.
Are you
Dude, that
telling
was
me
almost
I
a
now have
PB.
to
That's
shun
so
Wally?
hype. Let's go, Wally. I mean, I'm actually hyped up about that. You were like right behind me that entire run, and I got a 123. So that's like pretty insane, dude. That is pretty insane.
It's the second 125 pace I've thrown in Mork, I believe.
Oh yeah.
It's going horribly so far.
It's alright, just mean it's gonna go better for the rest of this.
Hey, bad. We
Yeah.
want to get that. So now it's time
Remember
for
Nerf's run at 1545? He missed a gem and glimmer and still got a 138.
So what you're saying is Rui's gonna 138.
Yeah, totally.
That's okay.
I believe. At one point, that was a world record time. Don't forget that.
back in the
Oh,
days of
5
Alex.
minute glimmer.
Back in the
Yeah.
Alex days. The Alex age. Yeah, Rui, what is your PB?
It's horrible. It's like a 2-hour 21. I haven't really like ran this for too long. I've only really known it for like a month now or something. I'm way used to Spyro Pro.
Hey man, you gotta start somewhere.
Hopefully it'll go okay.
I'm more than confident it will go okay.
Yeah. I've been practicing a lot with like the late levels, so hopefully during then it'll start looking good.
Hopefully you're not like me and you actually play the late levels and don't just reset before you get there.
I mean, sometimes I do, but
God, I love Glimmer.
Glimmer, I hardly know her.
Whoa, Tooper. I hardly percent milk.
Dude, how sick would final loot room be if instead of like 25 gems, it was all 1 gems? Same amount of value in the room.
I think it would be equally sick because it requires the exact same movement and it has no bearing on anything.
No,
The
but there
game
would just be
would
red
crash.
gems everywhere.
The game would
Just look like a bloody,
crash.
blood-covered room. Like, ugh.
Alright, Ladybug, go.
Yep, let's go, Wally. Let's go.
GG Wally.
And now this is...
What was that? Was it still sub 130? Sorry if it was.
Yeah, trailing on the stream right now. I don't think it is. No.
Alright. No.
But dude, GG, Wally. Proud of you, man.
Yeah, probably sub 130 SDA. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Wally, I like that strat where you flame the boxes like in the treasure room and then hit the last one with your head. Is that one? Is that a faster strat? Do you know?
It makes them all go off at the same time.
Oh
So
no, Ladybug.
This is why you don't do this.
Oh no. It's okay. This is...
Alright, that's
2
fine.
hours.
Everything else is good after that. We just had to get it
yeah,
out of the system.
it's so
Dude.
annoying losing runs for credit skip. But it is what it is. Good luck, Rui. Good luck, Ladybug.
Yeah, good
Thank
luck,
you.
guys.
Good
I'm
job,
out of here
Wally.
as well. GG, guys, and good luck. You guys got this.
GG's to
Thank
both
you.
you and Wally, dude. Actually crazy for a marathon to do that well.
I'm sticking around.
So the good thing about this is that if no one was around, or if someone in chat wasn't around for Luca's any percent run, you basically get to see one now.
Oh yeah, true.
Thanks for helping.
I feel like after like Dayo and Wally, I don't want to be the person to like come in and like talk about the game really seriously. Like I don't want to be the guy to just be like, all right, well, now to be serious.
I mean, I think it's okay either way.
It's sort of hard to be like serious with full completion runs because they're usually just like so long. It's just like collecting stuff. You can't really say much about it.
Especially with Spyro 2 though, there's so much like intricacies in the routing that there's a lot to be said.
Yeah, I feel like you'll be like explaining something and then we'll be like 30 steps ahead of like whatever you're still explaining. That's how I've seen it go sometimes.
Yeah.
Best you can do if you really want to go technical sometimes is you just do it whenever it feels right. And the rest of the time, you just have fun.
I didn't redeem a good luck in chat. Let me fix that right now. That's all. Are you guys both doing the I want to call it the new route, but at this point it's like 2 years old.
Early Ripper?
Early Ripto?
No, I mean
Oh, like Scorch, first in
yeah.
AP. Yeah.
Uh,
I mean,
Yeah, I still can't wrap my head around that route.
I like honestly forgot like pre that like what that even is anymore. Even though I was playing this a decent bit before that switch happened.
so interestingly enough, I learned this game after that switch happened, and I still do the old route, and I still couldn't tell you what the first level is when you come to AP.
I cannot do ground support.
Was it Skelos before?
Oh yeah, I think it's Skelos Zephyr? No, Skelos
No.
Metro?
Breeze.
Breeze?
No, Skelos, Breeze. No, I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm also confused because all summer I was playing 40 Orb, which was a tragedy in itself, so now I'm just like super confused.
I absolutely hate those moments of like when you're just like standing there and you're like, now what do I do? Like I know I need to get everything, but what is everything?
It's actually scary when like you legitimately forget like the route in like an individual level and you're like, how do I like actually forget? It's like a very weird moment.
I actually really dislike that feeling when you're in bingo and you like do a goal and then you're just like, okay, there's like 30 things I need to do right now, but I don't know which like
That's
it's like
super stressful. Like bingo is really fun, but I found it also quite stressful.
Yeah, me and Wed have been practicing it quite a bit for tomorrow, and it's just been awful.
Yeah, it's...
I think it's a lot of fun, but like
It's
if you're
fun.
like not in sync with your partner, it's like it very quickly can get not fun.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Shoutouts to ZL. When in doubt, grab anything you see and hope for the best.
Skelos... Oh, it was Skelos Metro. I literally... Well, good to know.
The worst part in bingo is when you like hard commit to leaving a level and you're like, wait a minute, that's not what I should have done.
That's like with any decision, like when you're like trying to decide and you're like, either way I feel like I'm going to regret the decision. I feel like I'm gonna forget something in this game right now. Like I just have this weird feeling. I only did 2 D-Rust runs, if you even can call them that, in the span of like 3 weeks.
Were you playing other categories at all, or were you just kind of you're just
Not
winging
really.
it right
I was playing 40 Orb like all summer, and I kind of drove myself to like a very unhealthy level of insanity, and then I took a break, and I played 100 Egg for like, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And I actually was gonna keep doing that, but I bought a new PS2, and I couldn't do what's it called, like Agent Spyro with my controller. It wasn't working on this console. What the?
Wait, how do you do Agent Spyro?
Like you just unplug the controller when it's like fading in.
Wait, but like, why didn't that work?
I don't know, it was working like 100% consistent, and then I got a new console, and I haven't gotten it to work at all.
Very.
And I got very, very frustrated, and then I just gave up. Because I can't play that without doing it, I'm that bad.
If there was one nerd to know why that was a thing, I would say it's Nitrof.
Yeah,
I did
but I was
post
just gonna
about
say I
it.
got no
I
idea how
posted
that's
it in the
possible.
Discord, and everyone was like, I don't know. So I was like, okay, it must just be me. So I literally sat here and did it like over and over and like tried like different timings and different like things, and I was like, I don't know. Like I really am at a loss.
I feel like it must be a console hardware issue because as far as I know, Ladybugg has the exact same console as I do now. So, and I never had trouble with Agent Spyro.
Yeah, and the prospect of that being the case made me like extremely demotivated.
You know what that means? You gotta learn
Gotta learn the frame perfect pause buffer.
Oh yeah, I think that'll definitely be even more worthwhile than actually just getting good at zigzagging.
I think
But that's
for that,
also not really an option.
I think for that specific challenge, it's just like easier to learn how to zigzag.
You would think, but the issue with me is like I have this tendency to press buttons so hard that I regularly break controllers like every few months, and I like physically injure my fingers whenever I try to zigzag.
Jesus. Okay. That must be
Yeah.
one hell of grip. Like.
I don't know why I do it. It's like equals goes faster, I guess.
The harder you press square, the faster you'll go.
The harder I hold like the up button, the further I move forward.
Oh,
I didn't realize I was doing that for so long, but when I first started speedrunning this game, I would like hold up on the D-pad constantly. It's
I
just
do
like,
the
wait a
same thing,
minute.
and I hold it with like a death like. It's.
Do you
not-
get hand pains?
I don't, but I get calluses,
Oh, that's weird.
and they get if I'm on like a grind, it gets extremely painful. Okay, I have no idea what happened at any point before this, but I just got that, so I'm happy.
nice.
Hopefully I got everything up to that point because I wasn't paying attention at all.
I should have practiced this.
I have gotten to the point where I just like don't think it's worth. Well, actually, I don't want to say that right now because I was gonna say like if you're gonna do Dragon Shores, you should just always try and get on the wall. But like that's also just like objectively harder. Also nice.
Don't know if I can back that one up.
Oh, okay. I got too
Oh
close.
no!
What
That's such
happened?
a you know when you're in Dragon Shores and you're going to the fireball, and you just like get too close to the edge of the water
And
and
you,
it
like,
shoots
flop
you
off.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like Rui got pushed out there.
It might have got. Sometimes you get like a momentum when you're like swimming through there a little bit. I don't know if that
I
could.
can
be.
only imagine that's what happened. At least you got on the wall really fast that second time.
Yeah.
You put Gulp really close to the center when you do this. I
Who,
don't
me?
like him in the center. Yeah.
I always put him in the center.
I like him like
Maybe-
on.
Maybe I should reevaluate my process.
I put him on like the edges of this. What is that, like a hexagon, an octagon? I don't know what other gons there are.
I tried like the strat where you lead him there at the very beginning, but I didn't find it to be like much more useful, so I just stopped at that because it was actually kind of annoying after a while. But I'm pretty sure like Nerf does that like all the time.
At Sproder, man, dude, does the Sprodering give you calluses? If you're still in chat.
I don't even know if I can talk about it, to be honest.
I feel like Sprodering is like the only logical
So,
thing that you would get
like the
calluses
thing,
from.
like where you bend your thumb at on the inside. When I learned how to Sproder, I basically have a permanent callus. To whereas if I play this game like too much, it becomes so painful. Like I can't play for several days. It's like just permanent now.
Fun.
So yeah, Sproder. I'm not even good at Sprodering. Is like part of the issue. So whenever I try to do it, I feel like it's just not like efficient the way I try to do it.
I feel like my Sproders are good enough to accomplish what Sproders are supposed to do, but they can't do anything other than that.
I mean, I can loosely like get theater, but like not very like it's usually like you just wonder if it's even going to work most of the time. Like feel like it's lucky when I even like get in there. Beyond that, I don't. I can do like the Colossus Spurter now in Hundo. I'm sure I'll miss it during this run though.
Ooh, you're done. You beat Ripto. What a
Hell
what
yeah,
a
dude.
fantastic any percent.
Nitro, if you're ready to go.
I'm still practicing SBR. Hold on.
I feel like ER really like if I could go back, I would learn categories that were not 2 hundo in Spyro before learning 2 hundo.
Did you learn Hundo first?
My first like Spyro category was 14 tally,
Okay.
but then I don't know what I did after that.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty, like, probably the most common, I guess.
No, definitely. I think
Whoa.
14 tally is like the best starting point.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I come from a very unusual place of going right into Hundo. I don't really regret it, though. Because it's superior. In every way.
I don't know that one. I don't think there's a bad starting point in Hundo. Actually, maybe it's 40 orb.
I don't think starting 40 orb is bad necessarily because there's still not a lot of like barriers like trick wise to getting started, I guess.
I just feel
there's
like
not really enough people running it to where there's a lot of, well, there is a lot of like route variations, but like I don't know.
40 orb would be second best. I just feel like 40 orb doesn't necessarily teach you too many things that could carry over to other categories well.
I think some of it can carry over to Hundo, just like, I mean, you complete a lot of the challenges like a little bit differently, but I don't know, it's kind of the foundation. But that's probably just because like I see it the other way around, like being like decent at Hundo made 40 orb like really easy to learn. Where I don't feel the same necessarily about 14 tally because to get better at that I need to do proxies and I just suck at those.
I think that once like improving in Hundo helps you improve in every other category, no matter what. But like I also feel like 40 orb just has too many things that you do with flame that are just like once you move on to Hundo, you just have fireball and it's different. You know?
That's true. The difference also too is probably how much bingo I've played, so I felt like some of that stuff also kind of carried over, even though I was usually like the Winter Tundra person.
Oh, dude, Zach is so right. Rui's playing on PAL. I totally forgot to mention that during your S3 run. That's why there's all those extra enemies. Ban this man. 40 orb teaches a lot of bingo. That's true.
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. Like just like the bingo perspective too. Oh great, I don't have any of these.
Different carrot. What does that even mean? Different carrot placement? Where are there carrots in this game? Oh, those carrots. I know exactly which. Never mind.
Oh, I can already hear Ladybug's like on the same level as me. That's not good.
Don't worry about it. You're at your own pace. You're doing fine.
Sure thing.
Outside, so I know like PAL has to like the main thing is that you can jump higher. Am I thinking the right game? And then proxies don't get you as high.
Yeah, that's pretty much the case with all Spyro games, to be honest. S1 has the extra of damage boost being worse, but any like case of damage boost in Spyro 3 or 2 is actually better on PAL. But I haven't really been playing too much to like know all the differences yet. I just know that it's very similar to like the 3 differences sort of thing.
So let me ask you this: when you learned routes, did you watch like another PAL runner, or is it just fine to watch like an NTSC runner and do what they do?
For the most part, I just followed an NTSC run. But there's a couple levels that I found that had a bit of issues with like routing. The first one was idle springs due to the proxy with the chair. And the second level was actually magma cone because for some reason the fireballs don't work on the giants in that level 1 PAL.
Really? Oh, so you have to do like a 40 orb-esque thing where you have to like get the balls. Also, that was really well done getting into Metropolis.
We just do or I do the small guys. There's like one at the very start and like one near where that firework base is. It's sort of hard to explain the level. I don't really know it too well. But you'll see when I get to it, like what differences I did to it.
Ooh, now I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm gonna learn things.
I checked with Spora with like the routes that I made, and he said they seem okay. So I'm just going with.
Spora knows all, so that's all that matters, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's really good at the game, so.
That is a true statement.
There wasn't another gem back there, was there? I don't think there was. Just watch Shaw's run. Yeah, I've thought about that, but like he also does the proxy, chess proxy, and I don't know. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's what Rui was just describing, Arnold. Arnold, do you have any experience playing on PAL? Our resident EU people.
Excellent work.
Hey pals. Just saw that comment there.
Excellent work. I do it.
I remember there was one world record that Drash got in this category. I think it was like maybe the first 36, and he just completely messed up this entire last room. And he kept on saying all the time, he was like, people are gonna like watch this world record video to learn the route, and I just completely made everything up, and nothing here is even remotely.
I feel like that happens a lot in this level. Like, if you watch like any certain number of runs and you watch like this level, you would see so many like just like random improv stuff, and people would be like super confused. This level is just confusing in general, though.
I mean, the timing's pretty tight because
yeah, and like with that, there's like different ways you can take it, and there's just like a lot of variation. Like I even still forget what I'm even trying to do sometimes.
Sure. I do like this level a lot, though.
I do when it goes well, which is the key word. Alright. Hopefully nobody just got shot, because that didn't sound promising.
Oh, it's right up top. I hit the thing, but just completely forgot about.
Imagine how much worse this category would be if you didn't have Sparks Finder.
Yeah, that would be like awful.
When it was like, can you not use it all the time, or can you use it like even when he's not automatically doing it?
You can still use it. You just have to press all the shoulder buttons, like you would.
Okay, yeah. And it works like all the time. Okay. I always forget because I know because it's in Spyro 3, right, where you have to like activate that first.
Yeah, it's like after midday.
Which is kind of odd that like that comes immediately in Spyro 2, but yet doesn't in Spyro 3. That seems a bit odd to me. Okay. I really don't know about these fireworks or whatever it is. It's distracting me.
Yeah, Spider Town. The only thing is that level.
You agree. I mean, I didn't say Spyro 3 was trash.
The only thing I really don't like about Spyro 3 is like I feel like there's just like a bunch of vehicles and side characters, and it's like I just want to play as Spyro. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people feel that way, like Spyro 1 compared to the others too, just like without all the mini games and stuff. But yeah, there's just too much in Spyro 3. I do not like Sparks levels. The speedways are just too much with like the races. I hate
the races
Sergeant Bird. It's just too much.
I hate Sheila the most.
She's okay. If I had to pick out of the 4, I guess I would pick her. As far as like controls, yeah, she's slow, but I feel like she's at least like easier for me to control anyway.
Yeah.
Bentley's slow.
You must hate Bentley.
I do hate Bentley. I'm just also really bad at like, not that it should really be that difficult, but I just feel like I'm bad at like doing stuff with him.
You guys just want to like poop on Spyro 3 instead of talking about Spyro 2?
I mean, I like Spyro 3. I was really enjoying 100 Egg. I'm just super depressed because I feel like I am.
Just a reminder, Nitrof is still cool.
I know, I was thinking.
I'm still here.
Oh, do you want to poop on Spyro 3 with us then?
I will respectfully decline.
Well, you want to poop on Spyro 2 then?
I can poop on the fact that early Ripto is not a good idea, but I mean, you'll all disagree, so.
That's a hot topic. I'm down to have some 2015 discussions.
I mean, I honestly don't even have, like, I like doing ER, but I wasn't really around when the whole thing went down. I was just like, oh, this is kind of nice. So that's pretty much
I just don't like the fact that the run doesn't end on credits.
So what if someone beat Ripto twice? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah. If you end on Ripto, I'm fine. You can do ER all you want as long as you end on credits.
The game to end on the credits? That's like the issue.
Yes.
So what if Alright, so what if we made the rule set, right, that you collect all 100 things, and then you activate the cheat code that plays the credits, and resets the level.
Yeah, and then you watch the credits. It's a good idea.
What I don't understand is somehow we came to the decision that 100% doesn't need to end on Ripto, but like 64 orb still does. Like how did that happen? I don't get it.
The difference being that one of the points I heard way back is that Ripto does count towards 100%, so it's not required for him to be last. Like you still need to fight Ripto. It counts towards the definition of 100% because there is percentage associated with Ripto, and because of that, like people seem to think that it doesn't matter. And I mean, sure, you do get 100% as long as you fight Ripto at the start, but it's just like I wouldn't use that as a reason to not fight him at the end as well.
I wonder if early Ripto saves enough time on its own to justify fighting Ripto twice in that scenario.
As far as I know, it's like just about the same that I don't know which one is faster.
Interesting. Well, then in that case, if it's like the same where it's like there's barely any difference, you would just still do it to have the Sparks Finder, right? And just make your life easier.
Well, you already have the Sparks Finder without early Ripto, you just need to press all 4 shoulder buttons.
Right, but like...
Yeah, I feel like that's not even like the biggest benefit.
No,
The biggest benefit is
Is
definitely the Sparks
extended.
range.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I
I guess if
feel
you're
like-
not going to do
Definitely
Ripto,
more
it's
corners.
also like getting rid of all the money bags too, I guess to an extent.
Oh, that's nice.
I agree with you, Zach. I don't think it should matter whether or not something is a fast for it to be allowed, but I do think it's an interesting
Okay, I guess that
discussion to
didn't
have. Just this game.
Was there like a large discussion on when like they first decided if it was allowed?
Yeah. I want to say, so the way I know the story is that Jumpy was the first person to really like want to do early Ripto, and he submitted a time that ended in Colossus to the board.
I have the duck. What am I doing right now? I'm very confused. It was only a matter of time until something like this occurred.
I don't really know what happened from there. I know JT maybe was the one who verified the run and was just like, yeah, this you got 100%. And then like that sparked a lot of discussion. Frog backup. Oh, please do frog proxy.
Who? You want me to do a frog proxy?
Yeah. I think it would be optimal, right? Yeah, it would be optimal.
Okay, that was my attempt. Alright.
You didn't even... Wait, hold
I
on.
did.
You're a little
I mean,
behind.
I loosely attempted it.
Wait, you didn't even hit the frog.
Exactly. It was a loose attempt.
Can we name the duck that we pick up in this category? We want to name him?
Do you have an idea?
No, that's why I'm asking.
The name that popped to mind was Ducky, so I think I'm just going to eliminate myself from
Ducky,
making
alright.
that decision.
Nope, it's Ducky. Ducky the duck, dude.
It's about
What-
all the creativity I have right now.
What's the really bad movie from the 80s about the duck? Is anyone around for that?
I'm not sure I'm familiar.
Yeah, that doesn't ring any bell either.
If
Bad duck.
I Google bad duck movie.
Do you want to name it that? That sounds like
1980s.
that sounds like a bad luck type scenario.
Howard the Duck.
Howard? Is that what you said?
I'm okay with naming the duck Howard.
Yeah, sure.
I'm okay with leaving
Snake
this level and not coming back. Swore put the duck in the cauldron? Okay, that makes me feel a little better.
It kind of sucks because like I think casually Marsh is like a really cool level, but it's like I don't want that. I just want.
No way. As a kid, I hated this.
Oh, I actually hit that. I swear, like, I always say I don't have any, like, childhood memories of, like, Winter Tundra at all, because I basically just played Colossus and Idol, like, over and over and over. That was my childhood.
My memories of Winter Tundra is missing that one orb by Canyon Speedway and not finding how to get it for like months. Coming back to the game over and over again, just not realizing that the way to get it is not when you see the orb, but there's that little hole somewhere that leads underwater.
So
I just saved myself those disappointments by never going any further.
do you guys know if in this game, I think Spyro 3 is like if you like see an egg, it'll give you the description of the egg in the guidebook.
It
Like that
gives
in
you,
two.
it always gives you the description of the first egg in the list that you don't have.
I actually didn't know that.
Is this game like that as well? Because I know like for that egg, it's like something really cryptic, like over the ledge, and it's like, all right, thanks. Like,
I mean,
Nitrofski, is it true that you routed Marsh? Yes, it is.
you routed Marsh. What a legend, dude.
Thanks.
Can you make it better? It's painful, man.
Can you find a way so we can just skip the challenge altogether?
Do you think there would be a way to like get the game to recognize the objects as something that is not their object? That wasn't a coherent sentence at all.
Scrap that. I didn't route march. That's how you guys are gonna do it. Then no, I didn't route it. I don't want anything to do with you.
I'm just kidding. The route. I think
it was
the
other
good.
Nitro. Yeah,
I honestly
exactly.
don't know if there's ever been a different route that I've known about.
The only route change I've been around to see is literally like just doing Scorch early.
Well, like major ones, but like within level ones. I mean, I feel like there's been a few. But then again, when I learned, I was being like a baby, and I like purposely learned older routes for some levels. Like Colossus, I learned the level with like the proxy for like no reason at all, although it's kind of fun.
You mean the nose proxy?
Is it? It's not nose proxy, is it? Like with the...
I have no idea what proxy it is.
Oh, there's like the gap, like normally in 40 orb where you can like go through there to get into like the statue area, but you can just like jump in the middle there and you get like this really high like proxy up. I'm bad at explaining, but it was like in an old route, a very old route, I guess. And I don't know why I did that actually, compared to whatever was actually being done. But it was kind of fun.
There's a 40 orb proxy? What? In Colossus?
I guess maybe people have like done that in 40 orb. The one I did 40 orb, it was just like you glide like through that area where you proxy off of. Although I suppose there could definitely be a way to route that in.
Dude, it upsets me so much that like we pause and quit the game before you hear that little trumpet sound.
Pause and quit the game?
No, pause and exit level, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was like... Well, they should like... I don't know, they should keep it playing while you go. Alright. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
There's a scenery proxy there? What? Have I been playing this game incorrectly?
Well, nobody uses it really for anything anymore, as far as I know.
Alright guys, we gotta do the channel point reward to get Nos to
I was gonna
sing
say,
the
do you want me to just
chant.
screw around and do it right now? I don't see.
I
Not
just
sure if
like...
it would be...
I don't want to say I don't believe you, but like, you know.
You saying you don't believe me?
No, I'm not saying that. I would never, but I'm saying there's no proxy anywhere near there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe you, but like you would never lie, but there's not a proxy there.
I would totally lie. It would bring me a lot of benefit. Okay, where do I go from here? Just here.
The next incentive is if someone gives me 1 channel point, I will do massless during my 14 tally run.
I had a brief period where I started doing that and like getting it every time. Yeah, were you there? Oh no, that was Super Dog. He gifted me like 5 subs just for doing it for no reason.
Super Dog and I are destroyer of 14 tally runs because there's tons of people who start doing 14 tally. And then we'll give them really bad instructions on how to do massless, and they'll get it once. And then they start going for it in all their other runs, and it just never works out.
Yeah, I mean, I was always very much like, no, like massless is dumb. But I just felt like trying it, and then I just started getting it every single time. And the way I did it was actually like very incorrect, to be honest. But
wait, I wanna clear some things up. There is a proxy in Colossus. I'm not denying that. I'm just denying that there is one in the room beneath where the professor is. That I just can't. My brain does not calculate where that proxy would be and how it would function.
You mean the one where you go out of bounds and then get the proxy on the floor, like over there?
Wait,
In that
is that
vicinity?
a proxy? Wait, is that what we're talking about? If we're talking about that, I know exactly what that one is.
I mean, what else is it if it's not a proxy? You get a lot of height from that.
Wait, I've never gotten height out of that.
Did you play 40 orb before?
Yeah, I have a 40 orb time.
And did you
Alright,
do?
alright.
Oh my god! Now I'm chasing the puck like an idiot.
I need to go on YouTube and find that thing.
Oh my god! Wait, lady.
What? Oh my god! I'm not. This is the worst time to be having this conversation.
There. Worst video to show the point because like the capture is weird. No offense, Hop Kid, but yeah.
You can just watch my Hundo PB from like 3 years ago. I'm sure that will bring much enlightenment. I'm really upset about this hockey.
Oh no! Where's the I can't do Sproder into Ripto, so that will not be happening. On a dump. It's
Where's
20
my channel
million.
point incentive to force Sportadorn to do Sproder into Ripto?
Wait, honestly.
Oh my god.
Also, Sportadorn, I still have not forgotten the Hammerhead Shark VR idea. Someday I'll do it.
Like, it's so hard to get into a rhythm in Summer Forest in this category. Like, I find it harder to get into a rhythm in 100% than in 14 Tally in Summer Forest. It's like, I don't want to do hockey, I don't want to do fish, I don't want to do lightning or...
I mean, you don't have really any control over fish either, so it's kind of hard to be like... Like, I feel like with hockey it's different, and I'm just being stupid right now. And then I got much better at lightning orbs when I was playing before, so I feel like that kind of helped. Alright, will I get the Sproder?
Will it blind?
Into Ripto from Colossus?
Yeah.
Alright,
what else would I be
seems
doing?
ambitious, but I believe.
Didn't you guys hear about that?
Yeah, Tuvel's been doing some work. Oh look, it's the other Nitrofski in chat, who is
Yeah, the one
routed Marsh. Wow, how kind of him to join us.
Well done.
I feel like this whole time you've been just like, I'm gonna do terrible, but like you're right here with Ladybugg, and we're like through a lot of the hard parts of the run.
I mean, are you currently watching me? Because I'm doing trash. But thank you, I guess.
I am literally always watching you.
Well.
Wait, always? What?
I like the delay there.
All I need is a good fish, which doesn't exist. I don't know what I need it for, because this run is...
Is that a holiday emote for Santa? I feel like it's a little early for that.
No, I went to this craft show today, and it was like Christmas music and like all these holiday decorations, and I was like,
I don't like that.
Why I'm here. Like the speakers are like blaring right into my ear. But it's alright, I got this sign that says Merry Wolfmas, and it has a dog on it.
What kind of dog?
I don't know, it's just like a dog. I'm gonna pretend it's a golden retriever.
Okay, what's the name of the golden retriever?
I don't know. I don't actually have one. Oh my god, just go.
Christmas all year. Wait, what does that even mean? Rui. Yeah, I don't know why you can't just walk into the goal with the puck. Like, why does the game not allow you to do that? That should still be a goal. I don't understand.
Doesn't it allow it?
You can, can't you? Like off
No,
the,
it
on
like
the side.
automatically, like it spits it out, and I don't think it counts it as a goal.
It does count it as a goal.
It's definitely a strat I've seen people do where they grab it off the side and they like charge into the goal.
I cannot do this.
Well, then again, he's on PAL, I guess, so who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Weird.
I mean, would this have any differences on PAL? I don't feel like it would.
No. The differences in this game between NTSC and PAL are weird, so I wouldn't be surprised if they changed that.
Can anyone else explain statistically why my fish always bounce off of his mouth?
Fish bad.
Yeah.
I actually think it must be me because the amount of times I see that happening to me compared to like other people, I'm like, this must be a problem.
I'm pretty sure it's something about like the timing with Fireball is tighter because I don't know, the fish probably moves faster and
I think the way I've always justified it in my head is like, you know when you fireball the turtles and then the turtles start acting all weird? I just tell myself that happens with the fish too. But like, no one just knows that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not sure that would apply the same way, but...
Listen, I didn't say it was
you
right.
only hit them once.
I didn't say I'm right. I'm just saying that's what goes on in Tuber brain.
You know, it might have something weird to do with the timing of activation of the fireball. Because sometimes you shoot directly at something, and what's going to hit that thing is the fireball itself. And that's going to act differently than if the fireball explodes before hitting the thing and the thing is hit by the fireball blast radius. So, I don't know, it might have something to do with that. As far as how you can avoid it, never looked into that.
Can you...
What gems did I leave? I need assistance.
It's probably best if you just like finish the level normally and then go back for them.
Oh yeah, there wouldn't really be much other option at this point.
How did I miss that one?
Oh, you know what? I think I know which ones. The ones like, I think they're reds outside, like when you come out of there.
Yeah, I think that's the general
My
area.
problem with that is there's like 2 different ways that like I go about that sometimes, which is stupid because then...
Wait, fish move faster in PAL? I'm switching versions, dude. That's it, I've decided.
Oh no, oh no. That still worked.
Look at them.
And I got... No.
I really want to look at Rui's right here.
I really want
Because
to
you
know
can't do-
how there's any way I got those gems when I just don't understand anything.
So Rui, you do not do chest proxy, right?
Nope.
Dude, I don't even remember what the route would be without chest proxy.
You're about to find out.
I'm about to find out.
No, it was literally just something that ticked in my brain, and it works, I guess. So, I suck at the game still, so I'm gonna do it slow, but you don't really have
Has
to.
been there for as long as I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, I also remember when it got learned, so I know that I was there before chest proxy became a thing in 100%.
Oh, it's just that. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
It actually wasn't what I was thinking. Okay. For a second, I was
it's
like,
harder
what
to
do I do after this?
Whoa! Dude, look at those fish! Oh my god! Whoa! Well. Maybe I jinxed it a little bit.
No, that's cool.
Holy shit, dude. By now I would have gotten like one fish. Like, this is crazy, dude. Look at him go! Wow, this is actually just really bad luck.
Well, there's my usual. I literally almost did it again.
Yeah, I should be okay with that. For a moment, I thought I hadn't got enough enemies. But
I don't think I've ever done that before.
I still have like no idea how that swim in air works. Like, do you wait for it when the water's low or when it's high?
I wait for me to be higher.
You have to be high in a high water cycle.
Ah.
So like there's basically two heights that play together when you're in the water in the water surface. If you're just standing still, basically Spyro is going to stop bobbing up and down, but the water still will. But if you just landed in the water, Spyro is going to dip down and then back up.
oh, too slow.
Use that and the fact that the water is high to maximize your chances.
Wow,
Technically, it's still possible without having the Spyro dipping up and down if you have good timing.
Oh, that was barely. Why am I going?
Forwards
That's not where
momentum
he
does
is.
help. You just hold up, or if you want to pull back into hold up again, that might work even better. But
so this is the main change actually coming up, Tupa.
Are you kidding me?
I like go up here, grab the gems here, and like this is the only time I really turn back on myself.
Right.
Get
Just go here, and then double jump into this mouth. So I basically just get the chest orb last, and then leave the level.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god, I'm gonna like fail this. Hurry. This is like the worst thing I've ever done. Just talk to her. I feel like I almost missed that.
Oh, I need to speak to him. Whoops. I'm so glad that I'm learning how to jump.
sure why, like, because in Spyro 1, it's the same thing in PAL version, right? Where it's just, like, the jump is higher. Is that correct?
Also, Spyro, it's just way more faster on it,
Yeah,
actually.
jump is higher. Spyro moves a lot faster. It
So I
charges
find
a lot faster, but glide is slower. I think.
I think so, yeah.
It's so interesting to me that then in this game they would also do the same thing in the PAL version. Like you'd think that they'd notice in the last game that they had to adjust that, and that they would just like.
Barely noticeable though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it basically doesn't make a difference when playing casually. It just it just makes a few tricks easier when you're speedrunning.
In 1 or 2?
In 2. I guess in 1 it probably makes as little of a difference as well.
Interesting.
I don't think the charges actually affect like the second jump either, sort of thing. The second jump isn't higher; it's just the first jump.
Thanks for shutting.
Well, I got the baskets. The weird thing is that I've never done it, like, died exactly like that before. And now I've done it twice. And I still was just barely about to do it again.
Thank you, Spyro.
Suck at this boat section.
This had become one of my like favorite levels, but even now I'm like not.
Hercus was my favorite level as a kid.
Is it because it has the SpongeBob voice actor?
No, I just like the aesthetic of like the rain.
I never really cared for it, and I honestly hated it for a really long time when I was speedrunning. But then it had become like up there on my favorites. Because when everything goes like smooth, like it feels very nice.
I agree, Artles. I think in this category, it's up there as one of my favorites. This and Crystal Glacier done right feels really good. Same with Robotica. I would say those are like my top 3.
Oh boy.
I mean, I love George.
Oh wait, Rui, I think something really cool would have happened there. Wait, what? How did that happen?
So I missed the ring going into the tunnel, so I had to go back and grab that.
Oh, did the rings not shrink in this?
They do.
Oh, it didn't look like the red one was like. Because like when you failed that first time, that ring was still red.
Yeah, so it was a completely different ring that went green.
Oh. Oh no.
Wait, that was still red. That was weird.
Oh.
Thank you, Spyro.
I forgot that guy hits you.
Okay. Every single time this turtle doesn't go on the button anymore. I don't even know anymore. Like, you shouldn't have to hit him twice.
Not that way.
I think Aquaria is really cool in its routing, but like, I don't like playing it too much.
Do you mean Sunny Beach?
No, I mean Aquaria.
You mean Aquaria, okay. I'm just surprised that you're talking about Aquaria if no one's in there, but...
No, no. Arnold said in chat that isn't satisfying.
I was actually thinking that though when we were talking about Hurricos, because Aquaria was also starting to grow on me a lot towards the end. But then I was doing this like new strat with like the sharks, which I kind of forget now. So now I just do it slow again. So now it's not that fun again. And yeah, Mantis is kind of boring. And sometimes like every so often you just like fail it for no reason. At least me. And that's pretty sad.
Just want to say, seeing all this Spyro 2 gameplay makes me even more excited to show you the test tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool to see.
Oh, what time should we tune in to see that test, Nitrof?
Shameless plug, I guess it's currently planned for 4:30 p.m. EST tomorrow.
Wait, is it really a shameless plug if you're plugging it on the place where it's like, I feel like this is just like a normal plug.
That's why it's shameless. I have no shame.
True.
I don't need to have any shame.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that.
Played this game like 200 every day for like 2 months straight, and I still could not tell you at all what the pattern of those turtles are. I feel like every single time I played it, it was just like felt it's not random. It's like a determined thing, but I just not capable of memorizing that for some reason.
So the first thing to know is if you mess up the 2 turtle first cycle, then basically everything from the second game is going to be offset by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, including the first one, it starts right, middle, left, right, middle, left, middle, right, middle, left, right, middle.
Are you memorizing this, Trooper? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to probably like say it like that either.
I know it never skips from right to left directly, but it sometimes skips from left to right. And it's never repeating. So you just gotta remember which time it skips from left to right and you're good.
I don't have my TV audio on, and I didn't think it would be an issue, but I just realised I won't know when the alarm's going off.
Yeah, there's quite a few things in this game where I feel like are hard without audio.
I usually don't play with audio.
Oh, this is the 4th guy. Please don't jump off. Oh, he's already gone. Okay. That's sad.
I can help you out, I'll tell you when it's horning, or blazing, or whatever.
With the 20-second delay. Okay. Thanks, man.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't have 20 seconds from to the stream PC directly. I'm not watching the stream right now, I'm watching your stream. So, it's not as bad.
Mm.
Alarm, alarm, alarm.
What a great alarm. Can I get a copy of that for my morning alarm, please? Bulb with no sound is awful. Really? I guess? That would probably be the worst level. Well, I guess I primarily do 4 Dactyly. So, that kind of changes things.
I don't know, I feel like I listen for a lot of gem sounds, like counting that I grab them at certain spots.
Yeah. Hundo is a different piece.
Hello, Jeremy.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Jeremy.
You did it.
And what would I do without this guy saying you did it to me? Like, it just restores my, like, motivation.
I've been trying. Hey, hop on his back and guide him through each of the rings of bubbles as it appears. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched up.
Playing games without sounds feels weird.
I love the sound of the rings in the area.
It's a little bit calming to me, actually. I feel like I just am, like, relaxing.
I can see that.
It also just like sounds like the visual really matches the sound, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Does it make
Why
any
do I not
sense?
have that 5? What is happening? This is not relaxing.
Turn off the sound.
Problem solved.
The problem is within myself. I'm actually not sure why I missed that 5, but oh well.
The only time I use sound is figuring out on which side boulders and spikes spawn. Interesting.
Oh yeah, that is quite useful, to be honest. Just a little trumpet sound.
I love it, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why though, it kind of has like a little bit of a Dora the Explorer vibe to it.
I never really
Although
watched that much.
the only time you ever use sound is to find out on which side boulders and spikes spawn. I can see that. I also use sound for that, but I also use sound like all the time during 117 to figure out which, like, to count the number of gems I got and make sure I got everything from start to finish. And I'm guessing there's probably a few more locations where it's important for me to have sound. I mean, obviously, I kind of complete the sound during my speedruns, during my streams with voiceovers and all that stuff, so... I guess I don't need the sounds to do voiceover, do I? Gem sound is really important, 100% categories. You can somewhat get by with visual cues, just looking at the gems coming into Spyro, but if you're focused on something else, then, you know, just having the confirmation in the back of your head of like 4 gem collection sounds, then, or however many you're expecting, is nice, and sometimes you don't even need to count them. It's just there. You know how many sounds you're supposed to hear by feel because of experience.
I think
Yeah, there's definitely like certain spots, like right here, for example, like when I glide there, I like to hear them all. Or at the other spot, at the third bombo, like I like to hear them all.
Yeah, in those cases where you can't even visually confirm, it's especially important.
Yeah, I mean, you can look later, but then you're gonna waste time, like.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the one spot in Robotica, that's the one that always gets me. Like, even when we were just doing it on this, like, I couldn't really hear that well because of the call, and I was like, I couldn't hear if I got all four. That's like one of the worst spots.
Where in Robotica?
Like when you're supercharging around that, like, whatever it
Oh,
is, the
yeah,
hut
yeah,
or the
yeah.
building. That's gotta be, like, the most important spot.
So I guess that makes sense, Drashed. It's just not something that really translates well between the
Can we
games.
not feel one?
But I also feel like using just the direction that Sparks is pointing is going to incur some kind of delay between the moment where you miss a gem and the moment you notice it.
Thanks for your...
Oh my. I definitely could have probably avoided that, but I had never really experienced that before.
Oh, that was indeed a weird bomb location.
I was like, what do I do? It's my own fault for bonking on the step.
Oh, I was surprised when you got that fast. I never get that.
What did you get? Oh, the button?
Yeah, I can never figure out where it is.
It's like a little bit right of the middle line and a little bit down of where you normally aim by default, I think.
I'm gonna send you a picture I got from Drash. That just shows where you're supposed to aim. I think it was Drash. Yeah, it was Drash.
The vibration cue for like zombie, without that I don't think I'd be able to do it very well at all. That's like huge.
It's a good confirmation, but I find myself being somewhat consistent with judging just by, visually how far Spyro is from the water surface, if I got it or not. But
Yeah.
Basically what Jeremy said about just some sound cues throughout the game, you can't even tell why, but you know they're helping. Like, if I play without a sound, I'm going to mess things up. If I play with just a little bit of delay, a little bit more delay than usual on my sound, I'm going to mess things up. And I mention it every time on stream. If I feel like there's a sound delay and I play worse because of that, I'm going to mention it. New community challenge. Time to dump your points, friends. How many is it? 40,000 gems. I feel like that's going to be met really quickly. Should probably bump that up. 1 day left, and yeah, already 25% through. Come on. I can't edit it now. Well.
Already 50% of the way through. Oh, well, not quite there.
I don't like that. The other way, please.
Wouldn't be a run without talking to Beat.
The way I'm
Yeah,
approaching this, is this like slow? Because it feels slow, but
It's slow.
it's slow. Is there like
That is a lot slower than NTSC.
Oh. So is that like...
Are you holding upright on the controller there?
Yeah, upright.
Yeah, so that's just slow. That's probably a PAL difference.
Wait, is holding upright what you want to be doing when doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Is that fast?
I mean, normally, yes. In
What are we
NTSC.
talking about?
The Aquaria out of bounds. Where you just push your way through the invisible barrier around the top area.
Oh yeah.
This isn't around.
It is now.
Yeah. There he is. Okay.
It's a route if you make it one.
True.
Oh, well, I'm surprised that worked.
Wow, you were very confident with that one spike ball.
That wasn't confidence, that was just stupidity.
Worked out though.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, and then you're like, oh yeah, I meant to do that.
Like, to give more of a concrete example for the Aquaria thing, if you do it optimally, just charge, hold upright on NTSC, you're going to be out of bounds after a quarter turn around the map. I'm pretty sure, like, maybe, I don't know if you feel like you get out of bounds in the same location, but I know that on NTSC, if you don't hold up, just hold right instead, you're going to be going through 3/4 of the map, around the map, before you get out of bounds. And that really felt like the kind of progress that you... Actually, no, it's not just holding right instead of upright, because you still need to be holding up, otherwise it's just not really helping. It might just be just holding up. I don't know, there's something like that. 1/4 versus 3/4. I don't remember the specifics.
Ladybugg, are you gonna do the thing?
Oh no.
Yeah,
Why not?
You should.
You
No
totally
way.
should.
Let's see, you messed up. You should have just done massless.
That's actually why I started to, because I used to mess it up all the time the other way anyway.
Yeah, Tipa, do you think I should go for it?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think there's a single person who shouldn't be going for massless.
If he completely messes up, just saying.
You want me to coach you through it when you get there?
Sure thing.
And you'll be like, oh, Tupper was right. This is a lot easier than I first thought.
You both end on Icy Speedway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ladybugg is around 2 levels ahead.
I mean, that's like you're saying that as if it's not like a thing that's like hard to do. Like, I don't know, it's pretty easy. IMO at least. Especially like I think someone of your level Drash should be doing massless.
Nitrof taking notes to see how fast he has to go to catch up. Pretty much.
Nitrof is writing the task right now to get the exact time he needs to win.
I'm gonna predict Dact's time and end on the same frame.
I thought that almost failed it for a second. That
I
was
heard
really
a losey.
scary.
Oh my god. Rui, that stressed me out.
I know. My heart sunk for a second because I thought I failed it.
So how long is this run before? Basically, how long is left before it's my turn?
Probably like 50 minutes or something.
50. Got it.
I haven't really done many runs of this, and I don't see the timer, so I can't really tell. What is the timer staying at the moment?
No.
Uh, 251 overall. Dayo's run, I imagine, was like a 125 or something. Okay, then yeah, about 50 minutes. Hopefully.
Got it.
I say hopefully because I can mess up like that.
Thank you for helping.
I'm actually going to take a break and go eat food.
That is a smart idea, dude.
That is indeed a small idea. I'm getting hungry, and I don't want to be hungry during my run, so talk to you in a bit.
Alright, see you later. Interesting how, like, the fastest speedway is, like, the easiest one. I don't know why that's so shocking to me.
Which one?
Canyon?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's definitely a raid right there. Thank you. Can't be a raid. Oh, that's a lot of emotes. I think this level's very satisfying. This
Crystal?
level being, yeah. I also just like the music a lot too.
It is, but I don't know. I feel like it's one that I've never gotten satisfied with my own performance. So I always felt like I needed to keep working on it more, and I never did. Well, I mean, I did, but I don't know. It's never been one of my strongest. I don't really know what that was.
Ooh, it's coming up. It's coming up. About how long is Breeze Harbor as a level? In about like 2 minutes. Rui's gonna hit massless and we're all gonna be shocked. Except for me, because I know the truth. I won't let Big Spyro Discord convince me massless is not free and worth it.
Alright. That guy needs to die. I forgot.
A conspiracy started by top runners to make sure no one steals world record with the 1 second time save.
And 1 second makes all the difference.
You know what, Rui? I think you're onto something. Ooh.
That was really sad.
Yeah, Faulty, don't say that in this chat. You don't know what might happen to you. This is George. It's your favorite. Aren't you so excited for George?
I am.
Wow. Outside the realms of the Spyro government. What could that even mean? It's the only part that kind of sucks about this level is George.
I mean, it's another nice little resting spot.
I don't want rest, I want to go.
And he's cute. And like they have really nice artwork on the stones. I just almost walked off the edge, which I do sometimes.
It's telling a story. I don't know what that story is, but it's an important one.
You found.
Wait, then that guy just killed the fodder. That's strange. I wanted to proxy off that, but I guess not. Or try to proxy, that is.
Oh.
Dude, that's always so scary to me. Like, accidentally getting on the trolley is my worst nightmare.
Mm. Right, it's coming up, Tupa.
Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to face out into the nothingness, right? And then you're gonna do a double jump and turn towards where the tally is. And then when you hover to land on where the tally is, you're gonna want to turn and hover at the same time. And that's like, I couldn't explain it any more than what I just did there.
Yeah, I didn't die. So that's good.
You did
But
not turn it
didn't
up.
work.
It was a good attempt though.
That's
And I appreciate the fact that you actually tried.
Mm.
Wait, did we already unlock the community the community challenge thing?
Yeah, it was set really low.
It was supposed to take like 24 hours, and we did it.
In 8 hours.
I don't even think it was an hour. I think it was
Oh,
like
it's more
20 minutes.
20 minutes, yeah. Breeze Hub is a pretty cool level.
Look at them bits.
Make Tupa do Merciless. Oh wait, no, that's already been done, right? No, is this... No, this is a new one.
Can't. I want to do massless. Wait, it's 100k? Wait, hold on. It shouldn't be 100k. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Should be one.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying if this isn't reached, I can't do massless? I don't like that. I didn't agree to this.
Don't donate.
Wait, I'm gonna do it. Wait, I don't understand. It should have been if you get 100k, I can't do massless. That would have been a lot better.
Oh, I missed the bone. I hate this flop. This level is just pure anxiety for me.
Oh man, a death abuse plus, or I'm sorry, not death abuse, damage abuse plus mystery jar in the same level. It's you just have to be nervous the whole time. There's no other option. I want to know who routed that in. Not a fan of whoever did that.
What?
Seems like the Cowlicks are treating you nicely. Oh, that was a weird bonk.
Yeah, the Cowlicks aren't so much the issue. It's just generally moving
S or before LS. LS. What does that mean? Lifesaver. L. Level storage. Ah.
Not getting the bone there is not good.
I mean, lifesaver.
Do I go for it? I don't think I do.
Go for what?
The bone. Like with green spots, that's not possible, is it?
It could be, but maybe we shouldn't find out right now.
Just getting fodder anyways.
Yeah. How many points for a gummy lifesaver? That's a good question.
I get all those? Didn't make it as nice since I stopped to figure it out.
This last section of Zephyr is also really satisfying when you do it right. Especially if you get the snipe on
I don't get that feeling very often because I always mess up that section with like the balloon and the mystery jar and all of it. I like that end part though right there.
So nice. Big fan. The rest of Zephyr, not so much.
Yeah, I was starting to get a little better at Calyx recently, but then here we are.
Okay. I didn't want to talk to you, but that's fine.
I feel like the angle in which you have to glide though after grabbing the bone is so odd. Like I personally would not risk it.
Yeah, I mean if you've done it before and you know, like, then at that point, yeah, but not if you're not really sure. It's not really worth it. Metro also feels nice when like you get everything.
We've been having a
I just really hate when I do stuff like this.
Did you? Oh, did you miss one?
Mm-hmm.
Setting. I actually think that jump you just did, Rui, is like the hardest thing in the game.
Really? I find the next jump harder, to be honest. The double jump up the wall.
I do like a little
I
exploder
got that
thing.
first try, never mind.
Let's go, you're sick.
No, that's like really the only part I don't like about this level. Everything else.
Apparently, I guess it would be a little easier on PAL, but like for the most part, I think the jump difference is not as noticeable as one may be led to believe.
Yeah, it's really not. I mean, I've messed around with NTSC a bit. I'm like both Spyrothon and Free, and it's not noticeable on 2. It is on 3 though, I would say. But that's mainly because double jumps aren't a thing on 3.
It looks like you missed.
No. Oh no. Did you get into one of those things where like you just can't move Spyro at all? Like you kind of just...
I honestly don't know, but that was the 3rd time I failed it.
Well, 4th time's the charm. Haha.
I'm just gonna go for the baby thing at the end. Which really wasn't even the problem until that attempt. Which still wasn't even really the problem. What did I just do?
It looks like you missed one.
Wait, did you... What?
I have...
I keep on like looking over at Rui because I think that you're doing fine and you will continue on to the next part of the game. And then you're still in Metro.
I don't know what I just did there.
Wait, what's happening?
I just failed Metro thing like 4 times.
Ladybugg has allowed multiple large bags of cash to fall into the ocean to the point where the economy in Metro is going to be crashing pretty soon due to the lost money.
I'm like very depressed. I feel like I was bringing back that AP a little bit from the beginning of the run. But yeah,
Ladybug's just trying to be nice to me. It's fine. I appreciate it.
You're welcome anytime. Oh my god.
Would not vote for mayor who would let that happen. I absolutely agree with you. And it didn't just happen once. It happened 4, 5 times. It happened a lot.
It's not gonna hit. But it did. The hitbox on that thing it will never make sense to me.
On the Satyr?
Mm. Like, I was like nowhere near it. And he was like, sure.
That first one, can't you like just hit behind it too, and the fireball will still break it open? Or am I?
The one that's
absolutely
right
wrong?
next to you or the one far away?
Oh wait, no. In this, you like. Never mind. Never mind. Don't even listen to me.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm dumb, dude.
But yeah, it does have a huge hitbox because that was just...
Wait, is that a real thing? That the longer the fireball goes, the more big the hitbox is?
I don't know. I don't think so. Actually, that vaguely does sound like somebody might have said that once, but I don't know.
If you're talking about like
I don't know though, because the mystery jar in Robotica, I don't feel the same way about that at all. And you even have like if you can kind of use like the back of like that like the edge of the level as kind of like a backboard almost or something. But I still miss it a lot of the time. I didn't need that.
If you guys are talking about the bagpipes people in a fracture, it's because the fireball has like a drop-off point and the distance is like just enough for it to be like extended. Because obviously when it explodes, it's bigger than when you first shoot it, sort of thing. Or at least that's what it looks like to me. I could be wrong, but
I don't know. It just seems talk to. I'm having a very not good time.
Do you still get the warp? Oh, you just didn't get the warp.
That didn't go down. That's epic.
Okay, now that was epic.
As long as we make.
I also was doing better with that, but here we are.
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
About to be time for my favorite level.
Shady.
No, Magma, which is one of my least favorite levels.
Oh, really? I like magma.
Mm-mm.
What? I like certain sections of. I like the first half of magma.
No.
Once you get to the superfly part, I'm kind of over it.
I actually don't mind. That's probably like the more consistent part for me. I shouldn't
Really?
actually say that though.
No, I find like popcorn to actually be a really fun challenge.
I'm really bad at popcorn. That's just like a thing for some unknown reason. I just failed it on one of my D restaurants the other week.
I think Shaw was the one who said that cowlicks and popcorn are the two. Wait, what am I saying? Someone remind me? Popcorn and cowlicks are the two challenges where you could, not the best, but like the one that are most telling of your skill in Spyro.
Well, then there you go. Those are the two things I'm worst.
I mean, I'm terrible at calyx, but I'm decent at popcorn, so...
I have my moments with popcorn. I got like an insane popcorn in 40 Orb the one time, and I was like, why can't I do this in Hundo? I think it's like a stamina thing. By the time I get to this point in Hundo Run, I'm like, can't even see straight. Which is why I do things like failing Metro 4 times. That's not really normal though.
Okay. I love that.
I'll give you a...
My favorite Hunter dialogue is when you're doing the jumps in the beginning, and he's just so proud of you for pressing X. It's just like, yeah, Hunter, I did that.
I mean, we had some good laughs about the monkeys and Scorch. That's definitely a good one.
It's a shame that Nitrof's away. He'd make killer impressions. His Hunter voice is so good.
That's the next incentive. Nitrof does his Hunter voice for the whole 3-hour relay. Wait, what if he explained the task in a Hunter voice?
Oh my god.
Narrates it like it's a tutorial, but just constantly has that voice on.
You're really good. You know what? He kind of sounds like the Frosted Flakes guy, just a little bit. Do you guys hear that?
Hunter
Can someone
or
tell
Nitrof?
me? Well, wait, hold on. If I'm saying that Hunter sounds like the Frosted Flake guy, and you're saying that Nitrof can sound like Hunter, then by the transitive property, doesn't that mean that Nitrof can sound like the Frosted Flakes guy? Does that?
That's perfect.
That's the answer's yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, the Magmacom music is fire.
I don't like it.
I think, excuse me? That was so blunt.
That's where I'm at right now. No, I really don't like where, like, it sounds like there's, like, weird, like, mutant things making, like, noises. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it sounds like they're going, oh no, thing. It's really weird.
Wait, I absolutely love that. Can you imagine, like, Stuart Copeland in the recording studio just being like, making that sound? Because it's definitely like a person saying something, and they distort it a little bit.
The real questions. What were they trying to say?
If only we knew Stuart Copeland. And maybe one day we would know.
Maybe for the next Spyrothon, we can get
What if we just email Stuart Copeland?
Oh, that was a really weird, was really weird.
What
Did
was
anybody
really
see
weird?
that? Like, there's just this random, like, glimpse of, like, a weird view of, like, the...
I think what happened there was it was like trying to go around to its usual angle, and then the camera got stuck on the top of the vault itself. You know what I'm saying? Just I feel like you ever just like talk and then you're just like, I definitely did not say anything anyone is capable of understanding. Because I feel like that's been me for the past 24 years of my life.
Even before you could speak.
I would argue, especially before I could speak, there was nothing coherent coming out of my mouth.
Oh, I forgot how to, like, do that appropriately.
This is literally the sound of Stuart Copeland being thrown into an acid pool. I just like tweet at Stuart Copeland like, hello, do you remember making the music for Spyro?
No, he doesn't remember.
I would, if he even knew what Spyro was remotely, I would be shocked. Like, I feel like he was like tricked into doing this. You know what I mean? How old was Stuart Copeland when he, like, was he senile? I don't know what year the police are from.
Isn't it like the 80s or the 90s?
Let's find out. I accidentally... What's his net worth? $80 million? And he still did Spyro music? Amazing.
You should find out how much he made doing the Spyro music.
Okay. So he was born in 52, and the first Spyro game came out in 97. So he was only like 30. He's like 45. So he should have still been like capable of basic human thought. So why would he have done this?
The way you're wording this sounds so weird.
It couldn't have been that bad.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm on his official website. If I go to his works, does it say that he did Spyro anywhere on here? Wait, what? Clark Kent. Oh, wait. It does. Wow. He did enter the Dragonfly 2. That poor man.
Oh. Now that one I could understand maybe not being too open about. I don't have all the
Yeah, there were some
enemies.
tracks that he made that actually didn't get in, I think.
Mr. Copeland.
And there's not even any out here. Well, this is a low point. Actually, no, nothing's worse
Someone
than
came
Metro,
into my
but...
chat a while ago and said, "Hey, did you know that Sting made the music for this game?" Wait, is Sting Stuart Copeland? That's not a true statement, is it?
I don't think so.
Who is Sting?
Isn't that a band that... I feel like this one woman I worked with once was like obsessed with them. Actually, it might be true.
So, okay, Sting is the name of an artist who's a one-man guy.
Okay, I have
band
18.
thing.
Like, can you...
And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's who Sting is. Wait, Barney, I feel like this is really painful for you to listen to. First of all, I was totally right. I said Sting and Stuart Copeland are not the same person, and that's a true fact. I just saw Dak say that that Sting made the music to this game, and I had a moment of confusion where I just believed him for a split second, and that was not true. I did the fact checking. That's what you do, right? You hear some weird information, and then you Google who is Sting. And then you solve it. Alright, so back to the run. Shady is
Let's not go back to the run.
I don't like
I literally I didn't have enough enemies, and it took like a million years to get the power up to activate.
Scotland is fun. Ah, it's no longer fun. Never mind, it's not fun.
Yep.
What did you do?
Yep.
I don't understand what is not fun.
Come on.
I see what you
Out
did.
of all that, and I still couldn't even do it. This is...
Okay.
I don't
I'm
even
now...
want to know how
There's
this time
no
this
need
run.
for anyone to inform me who Sting is. I'm very clear on that now. He is not Stuart Copeland. That's all that matters in the Spyro cinematic universe.
I don't think this run's gonna sub 2. And I'm actually going to retire in a hole after this.
I have nothing but faith in you.
I appreciate your over-optimism. It's a good thing I didn't use any splits. Maybe I should have, though. Might have motivated me more early on.
I probably should have, like, because I'm fairly sure this is going to PvP, but I'm like not really bothered about it.
Sparks.
I feel like people give Sparks way too much shit.
Yeah, well, at this point...
Don't insult my
Oh
boy.
God.
I mean, especially in this game, like, he's nuts.
Honestly. In Spyro 1, it's a little more excusable, but in 2...
Oh yeah, it's Dact here.
Oh, yeah. At Dact in chat.
Oh no, now I wasn't paying attention.
Where is he?
Yeah, I still got 3.
He's in up next, and it's fine. Still have 3 what?
I still got 3 of the paragliding guys when I wasn't even paying attention at first.
Oh, I understand now.
I'll take it. But who even really cares anymore? Just as long as I just finish this with no major mishaps.
Is the new beginning the one where David Spade voices Sparks? Because that's not... Like, if it is, you don't have to say anything more than that. I don't want to talk about that any more than we need to.
That's unfortunate.
I think, Dact, if I was you,
Come on.
Alright, we
Oh,
do
I
not
did hit
need
him.
to add Dact anymore. We're aware of where Dact is. Dact is...
Alright, because we
should probably
got
get
like
in here.
less. Yeah, we got like 45 seconds.
Good job.
That's assuming you don't mess up rings.
I'm appalled that you would say such a thing.
Listen, I've been there.
Hey,
Wait, did you mess up rings?
hey, I heard you were good at this.
Wait, dude! Wait. Okay. Alright. It's fine. We're fine. You're hitting all the rings now.
I'm not fine.
It's God of War, but with dragons. This like experience of Spyro 2 has been nothing like ever before, honestly.
I mean, I feel like I want to say that's true, but then I think about some of the runs I've done before. All I have to say is thank you all. I'll see you again in a year for some other event.
Way to go.
Do you know what the final time on that was?
I have no clue because I wasn't timing it.
Hmm.
And I kind of am not even sure I ever want to know.
GG there.
Well,
Thank
GG. Thanks for joining us today, and it's been a blast. I don't know if you
No.
necessarily feel the same.
No, I had fun. That's why I was barely paying attention in the first half. I get to pick one, really. I can pick fun or speed.
Great. And now we're gonna be watching Dact. I don't know where he is though.
Yeah, is he
Dact
actually
in-
going to join the voice chat or?
He's only gonna chat in the normal chat. And we have to communicate with him that way.
Okay.
Oh, is that the man himself?
It is indeed.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. He is here.
I woke up especially for it.
How
Oh,
are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Good.
I've been watching the race. It's been pretty fun.
Thanks, everyone, for the GGs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Oh, thank you. And yeah, Rui, good luck on the rest. And Dact, good luck. I'll probably come on soon and watch the rest.
thank you.
Thanks
Alright,
a lot.
bye, guys.
See you later.
So yeah, who wants to talk about 117?
I could talk a lot about 117.
Yeah, I'm sure you
Well,
can.
I'll skip.
Oh, hi Nitro.
Ooh, wait, that's really someone who can talk about 117.
Yeah, well, I'll talk about 117 plenty in like 20 minutes.
Well, I guess by then, majority, I just have to talk about popcorn. Right, is that how that works?
Popcorn, you run around. There you go. That's the whole entire challenge.
Yeah, that's right. Alright.
Hey, Spyro.
I'll see if I can quickly show something off here. Because I said earlier about there being a power difference in this level. If I try and kill this guy here, he just won't die. He'll just like.
Oh yeah, they don't die to fireballs, do they?
Nope.
I remember that.
So that makes this level like kind of annoying for me, since I can't exactly follow the regular route.
Wait,
then again, there's no other routes, so instead I just had to do awkwardness.
Wait, do you need to kill those in Hundo though?
You need 2 enemies for the power up.
Yeah.
But there's like other enemies you can kill.
Yeah,
Not
there's
those,
small
right?
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what
Usually
he's
people
doing.
don't really bother with them because they'll just go for the bigger ones.
True. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Meanwhile, I'm just kangarooing around.
I think it's
Nothing
very
really much to see
interesting
here.
that of all the games, Spyro 2 is the only one that doesn't have like extra percents.
Yeah, I guess they could have made like the Dragon Shores stuff count percent, but they didn't for whatever reason.
Dragon Shores is so depressing. Like that's all you get for beating the game. Like that's
Yeah.
it. That's Spyro's great vacation.
Especially when you've already got Fireball like sequence break.
Yeah.
So you just get like nothing.
You get to see a cutscene and like shoot some ducks.
And you can replay all the cutscenes from earlier in the game.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just freaking watching like a movie, even though it's not a good movie.
But like, can we think about this from Spyro's perspective? Like, you do all that work, and your reward is to like watch yourself doing all that work. Like that's pretty lame. Not a fan of it. If I was Spyro, I'd be very upset.
Wait, why is it not saying level complete?
Uh
I
oh.
get the talisman.
Oh no.
How does someone do that?
What level
should
did
be-
you... What level?
Wait, do you not have the orb either?
No, I don't have the orb. I don't have the orb. That's the issue.
Okay. Oh, did you do the sequence break and kind of like mess it up a little bit?
Wait, what did I not do? Oh, free. I can't work this Atlas. This is an S3.
I bet you can't catch all 15 of them.
Oh, I just forgot to do popcorn. Nice.
Oh no.
If you want some boarding tips from the master.
What?
Oh, you only did one of the popcorn.
I was
not
literally
both
just
of them.
saying earlier that it's my favorite challenger to just forget to do it. That is very.
This, on the other hand, is not my favorite challenge. Sunnyvale skateboarding. Just... too much can go wrong here.
I mean, technically faulty, that's what all theaters are, but like that's an exceptionally like I think if you explain a theater as that, you're like leaving out a lot of details. But like in this case, it's just that's literally what it is, you know what I mean? Rui was wondering why 50 seconds. I think it's very important to be able to like control your camera while getting the crystals. Is that what we'll call them? Yeah, the crystals. So we really know where you should be going next.
The kernels of popcorn.
Well, they're not. I mean, you know what? Sure, the kernels. we're gonna eat them now.
Yeah.
Now we're all good.
All right, I'm done eating. Thanks for stalling for me, Rui. You can go ahead and finish the run now.
No problem, man.
Jack, what order did you learn these games in? May I ask?
In terms of the like max completion categories, 1, 2, 3. But I learned like 14 tally before everything else.
So you went Spyro 1, 120, 14 tally, 100.
No. So like my first category was Spyro 2 80%, which is 14 tally because old boy.
That's an
Um,
interesting starting point.
yeah, and then Spyro 1 80%, and then 120. And then just a whole bunch of crap, and then 100%. And then I only learned 117 like a few months ago.
Wait, did you not like do any before that then?
Well, I'd done it in like splash vectors and stuff, and I'd done a couple of just like multi-game runs that included it, but I'd never like done attempts and like tried to get good.
No, just to like get a sub 3:30 time like that quickly, that's insane to me.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, like I had a lot of experience. Like I'd run Spyro 2 Under for a long time, which was kind of similar, and then just kind of been playing the games for a long time.
Yeah.
I had like a 354 before actually learning the game properly.
Interesting.
Oh, there's a fodder in the next room. That was a dumb decision.
For the schedule, there's I believe Legend of Spyro isn't for 12 hours? You have not missed.
$17. That's one off. That really sucks. Gonna have to go this way and grab one, I guess.
Oh, I missed the. That sucks.
So stupid.
That last Sunseed is really annoying to hit.
You're already at Cloud. Okay, I'm sorry, Nitrof.
I don't mind. I'm more focused on the fact right now that I just realized that Dactyly and I will be looking towards each other when the webcams are up.
I did that on purpose. I flipped
Nice.
my webcam from where I normally would be. I checked what side of the layout I'd be on and flipped my webcam.
Love it.
Why hasn't the soul come over yet?
Souls are very weird. I think I always
They go
find
through
that
the whole level.
yeah.
So if the last enemy you killed is at the very start of the level, it's going to take like 25 seconds for it to get there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
What's your PB now, by the way, Dax?
309.
309.
How recent is that PB?
A few weeks. I haven't done runs in like 3 weeks, so but it was like shortly before that, maybe like a month.
Game? That was strange. Okay. Is that normal? Did I do something wrong there, or?
In terms of is what normal of that interaction you just had?
Like that just looked like it took way longer.
No, that felt normal to me.
Huh. Okay.
That's why a lot of people opt to hit the mystery jar there.
I did hit the mystery jar, but like.
Oh wait, were you looking at the thing when it died? The thief when it died?
No.
Okay, then I think that makes it take longer. It's similar to the Draclets in Crystal, where nothing really happens until you look at it.
Okay, yeah, I've had that happen before as well, and I had no idea why. That's cool to know. I'm on the last level, by the way. Or coming up to it.
Nitro, are you ready to go?
Yep.
Hog you. Dude, it's so nice how in Spyro 3, some enemies just happen to get into a position where, like, killing them just becomes faster. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're like in your way. They move into your way.
Yeah. It's great, I love it.
Although you sort of had to catch the cycle at like the right point, like for Cloud and whatnot. Because there's like that one particular point.
Oh,
Gosh, it's hard to explain whilst trying to focus.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me. Okay.
Did you...
I bonked and couldn't glide in time,
Oh,
so I
no.
just fell into the water.
Oh. Oh, I see that now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, swim in air. I didn't say anything about to get into Sheila.
I'm so sorry that I'm like still a little focused on Spyro 2.
No, it's all right. Like, I'm sure we'll get into it once both players are on the same game.
Mhm. I dislike Sheila. I just want to put that out there. I think she's very boring to play as.
I find the jump mechanics a little bit annoying. Like sometimes I want a high jump and I don't get one, stuff like this. But in general, it's okay. Oh, what was it?
I don't think there's any like bad side characters. They're just like annoying.
Uninteresting.
Yeah, uninteresting is a really good term.
It's like they wouldn't make a good game if it was just the side character.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Can you imagine an Agent 9 game where he has Spyro 3 physics?
Oh boy. Zigzagging from start to finish.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That would be super exhausting.
Be a really cool task though.
Mm-hmm. All right, looking at your screen, Rui.
Yeah, I'm fairly close if I don't mess this up. Yeah, I haven't messed this up. Okay. Start in 3. Oh, now. Sorry.
No? Okay.
Well done.
Great. GG, Rui.
Thank you. Good luck, Nitrof.
Thanks.
Yeah, good luck. And good job, Rui. Why is this guy all the way over here? What the hell? So I've got like a 16-minute head start, I guess.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Don't get too comfortable.
No.
You're gonna feel the pressure in no time.
Yeah, that could actually be made up. Like.
So, obviously in Spyro 2, we're looking for the double jump constantly, but this game doesn't really have the equivalent of that. So, what should we be looking for, movement-wise, while watching this run?
Mostly flame charges, I would say.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, one big difference between Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 is that Spyro
3 enemies have gems like Spyro 1 instead of having spirits, which means we will be killing everything. We won't be skipping any enemies, except for a few ones that basically don't have gems. But because of that, Flame Charge is a lot more prominent in this game. Also, Spyro 3 doesn't use Fireball as much because, well, it doesn't have infinite Fireball, which means you'll see a lot of more traditional Flame Charges over the kind of long-distance snipes that you could see in Spyro 2, followed by using Sparks range.
No ball.
And for the most part, should we be expecting the both of you to do the same route in every level?
We do the same level order, yeah.
Okay.
It won't be the same route in every level necessarily, but the same like level order.
Unless Dak picked up my ICP route, then I'm still the only one doing that.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Figured.
Nitrof, do you do the out of bounds in Skane and Lost Fleet yet? Or...
In Lost Fleet,
Yeah.
there's an out of bounds in Lost Fleet that's fast?
Yeah, in Skate.
Oh, in Skate, yes. Okay, yeah. In skateboarding, yes, I do the out of bounds. I try at least, so I can't say I have a high success rate because I'm going for the faster strat, the one that goes from the tunnel shortcut thingy from near the end of the level instead of dropping down. Because I'm like that.
Alright guys, I'm gonna grab some food and do some last second prep for my run later. Best of luck on 117, I'll be chilling in chat.
Yeah, and I reckon I'm gonna pop up as well. Need sleep. But yeah.
Sounds good.
Thanks a lot for the entertainment during Spyro 2.
So yeah, you guys are in for like 3 hours of this stuff. Hopefully a little under 3 hours for me. That'd be nice. I'd love to get a sub 3 today.
That would be awesome.
Whoops.
So this Sergeant Bird challenge that I'm in, it's the only time we have to use Bird with the like shorter sparks range, and that really makes a huge difference.
Dude, spin jumps. Spin jumps, come on. Alright, I'm struggling. Dude, I lost like 10 seconds to that. That's shameful.
Is that the one in the home world, or?
It's the one of them in Sunny Villa that you usually try to flop for, and I missed the flop, so I back it up with a spin jump, and the spin jump is more difficult.
Right, yes, I agree.
And another.
Yeah, something that's kind of important. After the first home world, you get longer sparks range. You don't have to cheat in order to do that in this game. But and yeah, it does affect your movement quite a lot. The longer sparks range it's a lot longer.
It's like at least 50% larger, maybe 100%. But anyway, on top of that, we have routed the last homeworld so that we get this, final power up earlier, which is the ability for Sparks to break containers instead of Spyro, which will be another little bit of improvement over just how much you have to detour for some gems. Like, we basically won't need to charge straight through vases anymore. We'll rely on Sparks to break those for us. We'll still do a lot of flame charges because, sometimes Sparks gets overloaded, and it's a way for us to make sure that we get all the gems, even though Sparks wouldn't.
Yeah. Sparks can only move so fast.
But we're still a ways away from that. In the meantime, we can focus on what's really going on, which is skateboarding. I love that challenge.
Oh, I was saying before how I don't really like it very much, but I enjoy the skateboard races more than the like skate park ones. I think I missed a jam. Did I? No. Okay.
So So I didn't check my pace when getting the end of level egg, but I'm thinking this is still sub 7 pace. I got a timer running, so I'll be able to tell.
I got a 7:33, so
not bad.
Which is basically tied with my PV.
Seg.
Oh no.
I got the strats though, so that's good. Unless the game decides that it wants to kill my... So we're good. 400 out of 400, that's nice to see, because earlier apparently I missed a gem in Sunny Villa.
Oh, I saw you post that, yeah.
Okay, so it's not sub 7 pace, that was a 7:05. Dreadful.
Yeah, it is neat that, like, even though Spyro 2 and 3 are so similar mechanics-wise, the speedruns feel very different just because of the differences that do exist.
Okay, Homeworld spin jump did not fail me. We're entering Cloud Spires now. I don't know if you've said anything in Cloud Spires, but I guess I'll mention it here. We do Cloud Spires essentially backwards. The first thing we're gonna... Okay, well, I am really struggling right now. We do Cloud Spires essentially backwards. We're going to be clearing the few gems down here, and then the first thing we're going to do after getting up this bellow is a skip to the end of the level. We're going to be doing the 2 challenges that are over there, as well as getting the end of level. Like, wow! Oh my god, okay. Missed that jump. That's an easy 20 seconds lost.
Wait, which jump?
The jump to the end of level.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I need to focus a bit more, I guess.
Meanwhile, I'm in the Mushroom Speedway race, which is kind of scary.
Feel free to fail that.
I don't go for all the fastest movement here just because it's way too scary for me. It's too spooky. But it's even still, all the Speedway races are kind of scary just because of how much time you lose from very small mistakes.
Mm-hmm. I'm going for Fluffy Flame, by the way, so... I haven't soft-locked with Fluffy Flame in weeks, months. But just so you know, there is a chance if I just miss the triangle button that I will fail Fluffy Flame. And when I say miss it, it's literally there is a good window, like half a second to press the triangle button to avoid the soft lock. And, well, I'm really not scared about that window.
Yeah. Are you using memory card, by the way?
No, I didn't even get the flame, so we're safe.
Oh, nice.
Which does mean we lose an extra 3 seconds here, waiting for Fluffy to enter the portal. Yeah, I'm not using memory card, but I did make a few safety saves, specifically before Icy Peak and before Haunted Tomb, just in case either of those crash.
I've never crashed in Haunted Tomb. I've only crashed in Icy Peak once, and it was not in the place that people normally crash either. It was weird. Like, it was the... Oh shit. I shouldn't talk while I'm trying to do Mushroom Hunter. Oh,
I do want this doodad.
I'm missing them all. What the hell? I only have 4? Okay, there they are. Yeah, it's the cannon after the end of level, like after Thieves.
I see.
Crashed there once. Although
Yeah,
you do
my-
a different route, so I guess
My latest icy
saying
crash
that-
crashed there. And yes, you are right. I don't do that cannon right after Thieves, but I know which one you're talking about.
That's good.
Nice bonk.
Oh, how did I miss him?
Kind of wanted to get that life. Oh well. Because we're already 2 lives below. Also, you will hear my split pedal after every level. It's normal. It sounds approximately like, well, not like that, because I pretty much missed it, but like something. If you hear a clicky thing, very loud clicky thing, that's me stomping the ground.
Yeah, I got the proxy in Seashell.
Nice.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Did that? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I guess technically you can crash on Sandcastle as well. But I've never had that happen in 117.
If you're
Collect all
careful,
the
it's
gems.
100% avoidable.
Yeah. I don't know how true it is, but people always used to say that if you collect gems, it makes it less likely. So.
Yeah, it does. I mean, so my experience is that when I was doing gemless, I could almost never make it past Sandcastle. It crashed almost every time.
Dang.
No matter how careful I was with the last cannon. Now, admittedly, that was years ago and on the fat PS2, so it might be different. Sparks. Oh yeah, I'm already a minute 15 behind my PB after Cloud Spires. That's not good.
I'm gonna try and kill blue so very quickly here.
An achievement all of its own.
Yeah. Just kind of stop him right on top of where the box will respawn. And it respawns underneath you. And I ended with green sparks, which is nice. You kind of have to practice doing this section with no sparks, just in case you take an extra hit on blue side. I mean, you could just death abuse if you wanted to as well, but...
I usually just death abuse.
Yeah, I do it sparkless. I think it's fast, I don't know. I could be wrong. It's just those 2 gems in the water, that is. Oh, me too.
As much as I wanted to do cheapskate percent in the marathon, that's out of the table now. Off the table. Good movement nonetheless. Oh, and I forgot what the recent route improvements were for forward molten the last room, so I'm just going to do what I'm used to.
Yeah, same. I saw that there was a comparison, but I didn't actually learn the stuff. Oh, I'm like 25 out of PB now. Nice.
Nice.
I forgot how bad my PB seashell was. Cutscene crash, typical. Oh, I didn't actually fix it. I didn't open the tray far enough. Oh, what? It won't fix. What?
Really?
You have got to be kidding me. I guess I have to... Shit, what do I have to do? I've got to save it start of midday. I'll go back and beat Buzz again, I guess, on that save, and do Crawdad. Shit.
I'm
just gonna go through the motions for Crawdad. That was fucking weird. I've never had that happen before.
Alright. Well, at least we got a way to recover that won't take an hour.
Oh, you don't need to pause the timer, it's fine. Like, it's a race, like it's RTA. Oh, nice. My PS2's doing this now. Okay, maybe that's why it didn't work.
Oh, disk's failing to read.
That's happened a couple times recently. It's fine.
Hopefully that won't happen again.
Shit. My fucking... Oh, sorry for swearing, I guess, but my serves me right for not using memory card. So I'll be okay. Wait, why did I go here? I need to fight Buzz.
Well, that's... Spyro!
I've had my disc fail to read like at the start, like turning the game on a few times, and that's like whatever, I just try again and it works. But I've never had that happen on a cutscene crash. That's actually really scary.
Hey there.
I think it might have been my fault because no, whatever. I'll stop. I think I know what I did. Alright, I'm gonna do Crawdad. The gems won't be there, but I'm just gonna pretend they are.
Sounds fair.
Does it replay the tutorial? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I'm skipping the tutorial.
Okay.
More than normal.
Well, it's fair because you basically spent a full minute reloading the console.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost 2 minutes on my buzz split.
I can see you, Silver. Thank you, sir.
This is gonna look so weird.
It really does look weird. It looks like you're just wandering around the level.
I know, right?
Oh, well, that's unusual. That's probably the best backup I could have hoped for.
I golded my Crawdad split. I'm gonna split that. I'm gonna skip that. Talk to Zoe. Get these and midday.
Whoa!
Oh, I crashed entering Buzz, and my safety save was at the start of midday. So I just like went back, fought Buzz again, and then pretended to do Crawdad. Like I crashed entering Buzz more than normal, I guess I should say.
You were not able to recover from the crash.
Yeah.
Which, as I said, I really hope it doesn't happen again during the run, because that would be heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Have you ever had crashes like that outside of, normal, or outside of boss cutscenes?
No.
Okay, so at least there's always the possibility of using that backup again with having to just redo the boss and then pretend getting gems in the Sparks level.
Yeah. Crawdad's definitely the easiest one to do that in, because I kind of know the gem locations better there than, like, without seeing them.
Yeah, that's fair.
So.
I can somewhat remember Spyrothon because it's like kind of few gems higher value than maybe the other Sparks levels. But if you asked me to do the same thing in Bugbot Factory near Harbor Speedway, I wouldn't be able to.
No, I'm thinking that it was probably my fault. Like it wasn't just a random crash. I messed up the disk tray thing.
Sorry about the sound. It was not for your ears, it was for the streams.
Anyway, we're back on track now.
Sparks. You do not usually miss that. I got a small proxy in Seashell, but not the full thing.
Oh, come on.
I have to say that my warm-up Seashell earlier went a lot better than this.
Hi, Sheila.
There's surprisingly little to talk about in this game, considering how much variety there is in gameplay.
Yeah, like I'm sure we could go into a lot of detail, but I feel like firstly people know this shit already, and I'm missing a 5 gem in Bird.
Oh no.
I was going to talk about how this is like the worst level for missing gems.
Karma for even thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually kind of stumped as to where it would be as well.
Unfortunately, by this point, we don't have Sparks Finder yet, and, well, there is the option to just leave that gem behind and come back later to get it, but Surgeon Bird, being the level that it is, if you miss a gem in there and come back later, you'll have to basically go through the normal level, including, like, putting the weights on the thing, getting the first egg, everything, in order to go back to the last section, if it so happens that the last section is where you missed that gem, so...
Yeah, which it usually is.
If you know, like, where you were not confident that you got a gem, it's always much better to just get it then, especially for that level.
Yeah, I ended up finding it quite quickly.
That's good. Let's go Bluto.
Spooky Swamp's another
Perfect
level
fight.
that we basically. Oh, nice.
That was quite literally my best Bluto ever.
Hey, good stuff. Yeah, Spooky Swamp's another level we do backwards. Kind of skip into the Sleepyhead fight from the start. You're supposed to light all the lamps to open up the door, but who's got time for that?
Yeah, lighting the lamps itself is not that slow because we basically enter almost all the lanterns already. What's kind of slow about it is actually the fact that lighting that lamp actually ends in a cutscene. Lighting the last lamp actually ends in a cutscene that itself takes like 10 seconds. And going backwards through the level actually makes sense considering this is one of the levels that has a key in it and a key chest, so it just goes really well. It flows really well to go through the level backwards and start with Sleepyhead.
Let's head on.
Let's go for Buzz.
Listen carefully, you.
I didn't get a cutscene freeze.
Nice.
When I heard the.
I knew Buzz was going to do that thing. That thing where he tries to attack you and just keeps sliding towards you and does it again.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of saw it coming, so I was able to able to react and continue charging to avoid the second hit. But it's still slow. Like, optimally, you want Buzz to not even attack you at all. But I'm just bad at the first hit and never get it right.
So you'll see Nitrof do different strats for this like blind guys area than I do. And I messed up the strats I do as well. I missed a stomp on the head bash, one of the head bash things. But yeah, Nitrof, I believe, will attempt to get everything during the actual challenges.
Correct.
I'm not quite good enough for that.
It's not that bad.
I mean,
You could learn it.
maybe if I... Yeah, I'm sure if I went back to it, I could probably learn it, but I haven't as of yet. And I'm going to have to clear up even more than normal because of that mistake in the first section.
Like, I had a 320, and I was confident that I could get it first try, so I'm sure you could learn it now. And it saves quite a lot of time.
Yes, it does.
Like, I've optimized it to the point where I even checked which blind guy takes the fastest in both rounds, and just talk to the blind guys in the right order to save as much time as possible. And since I get all the gems during those challenges, and those challenges are auto-scrollers, well, I am basically confident that from the moment I talk to the first blind guy, I am, like, nearly 100% optimal. The only thing that would make me lose time over a TAS is mashing. Kinda want that, thanks. Sparks levels, aka press your D-pad buttons twice as hard because you want to go faster.
I do that with Bird as well.
I use
know you
analog
use
with
analog
Bird,
for
so...
that, but yeah.
Oh, hello. I stopped attacking the bus like one hit before it died.
Oh no.
It was fine, I still had plenty of health.
Yeah.
Nice work.
And I was able to get the gem still, so yay. But that was still enough to throw me off a bit. Alright. 37-37 Sunrise. That's not good. For me, at least.
I don't even know what I got. I skipped a few splits.
Okay, Dred.
But it doesn't count anyway, because segmented.
Yeah, I mean, I did pause my timer in the middle to when I realized that we might have to do something special to make up for your crash.
Oh, okay.
So technically, it's even more than that. Probably like a 38:05 or something. That was an unusual bridge swim.
Good old boulder proxy to get into the boat area more quickly. Oh, never mind. I guess I won't get it. I'm gonna do the.
So I got bamboatless in my practice earlier.
Oh, great. Wait, what?
I really hope that I'll be able to get it again, but let's be realistic, I won't.
So,
Nice. Okay, I got the backup jumps pretty quickly.
sir,
I didn't want to like do a different route, so I did the jumps.
Yeah, I do that as well.
Yeah, that's pretty old strats.
Oh, the 10 gem fell in bird.
Oh, unusual.
That or I didn't look close enough, but we'll see as soon as I exit this tunnel. There should be a 10. Yeah, right there. So for context, it so happens that the gem bounce is RNG in this game when you break a container. When you're playing as Spyro, it doesn't matter too much. Most containers you break and flame charge at the same time. But when you're playing as Bird, Sheila, or Bentley, it can actually make a significant difference. Did I? No, okay, I'm good. I saw 3 out of 3, that's correct.
Weird.
I'm missing a red. Yay for knowing gem counts.
Before I was
That was actually really good. Two seconds off my best.
Wow.
For having missed a red and having to go back for it. Damn.
Yeah.
That was weird. Alright, Spooky Swamp. Basically looping back to what Dact says earlier, I'm going to be doing something differently in the blind guys area, getting all the gems while the auto-scrollers are going on. It's a bit risky, but there are, like, consistent routes. Basically, I have planned every gem and stuff. Also got the proxy, nice. I know exactly when to get every gem to make that somewhat consistent, and, well, in fact, it's actually lenient enough that I have some stall strats in the second challenge to make sure that I don't break some stuff too quickly. By that I mean the gem collection is lenient enough, but the simple fact that I do need to stall means that despite that, there is a risk at the end of just, you know, going too fast. And that's kind of hard to judge whether you're going too fast or not. So you just have to trust that you're doing things about the same speed as usual.
this swamp.
So here we go. First off, starting with the left guy saves about a second.
It's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
Gem, gem, rock. Rock. Gem, gem. Stump. Stump. Basket. Head bash crate. Alcove. Clear the gems down here. Basket. Rock. And so on. You go ahead and break those two containers here, but you don't quite have time to collect the gems, so you need to quickly head back, get a few gems on the way. Got those gems, that rock, this mushroom, and then you get as much as possible in the last few corners here.
One egg. If you clear. Yes, it's bombing time.
For the second challenge, I go as fast as possible at the start. Rock, rock down here, a couple gems. Another rock. I brought the basket over here earlier, so one gem is left, and here I need to start stalling. So I'll be doing a ground pound on that rock, even though you can kick it. A ground pound on this, a ground pound on this rock, and I'm even gonna wait a little longer here, like this, and that should be safe. Now I need to clear all of this alcove. And we got it.
GG.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I got that. There you go.
You
Ah, no Thelonious glitch.
I missed it as well. It's weird.
I never get it anymore because of the cycle.
It doesn't matter. It kind of gives you a nicer camera angle for where you want to go next, but otherwise it's like pretty irrelevant.
I don't remember killing that croc near the end of the level, but it wasn't there, so I'm assuming it already died. But if we're missing a gem, then I know which one it is. I don't actually have gem counts here until the end of the level, so we're just gonna have to trust that I know what I'm doing. Okay, that's the right gem count. That was a best seg. I got bug proxy. Ah. I missed Bamboatless though. That would have been too good. So in this challenge, the Rhinox that usually fall from the ceiling, from the sky, are actually stored above where they would normally spawn, and you can kill them early. And the trigger to end the autoscroller actually is that you killed everything, and not that you've gone a certain way around. Which means, by extension, that if you can kill those Sky Rhinox early, and you can kill all of them early if you're good and lucky, then you will end the autoscroller early and saving like 15 or more seconds, I believe.
We would be. Oh, dear.
One thing I'm kind of known for is my attempt at impersonating many characters in this game while I run the game. And apparently people seem to think that I make a good Hunter impersonation. So you'll have a chance to make that, like, make yourself your own idea later, because I will be impersonating Hunter in Enchanted Towers. I can't not impersonate Hunter in Enchanted Towers. Damage boost. Ah, missed it. Waste of sparks. Turning the camera away from that guy means he won't whack you with its umbrella by the time you get there, so it kind of is a consistent way to avoid getting hit and kill it quickly. The drawback is obviously you're doing that jump blind, which means you have to be very confident at the moment where you jump that your angle is good and the jump timing is good enough. That's the right gem count. Well, we are now almost ahead of PB again, despite the drastic, very bad start. Get up there, please. This is one of the few sections in the game where we actually use Fireball. But unfortunately, there's not really any container that you can break with a Fireball charge there. Hey, Bumbadee. Bumbadil. Is that an L? That's an L. I can hardly tell because of the highlight color. The highlight color when my name is said kind of doesn't blend well with the purple of your name. Nice flame. Yeah, I think you're muted, Dact. I don't know if you've just not said anything for a while. So we don't hear you. Did that flame hit that plane inside that barn?
Am I back? Can you hear me again?
Yes.
Okay. My Discord just disconnected for a bit, I guess, because
Huh.
I wasn't muted anywhere. Like Discord wasn't muted. OBS I'm muted, but I'm not streaming myself, so that's fine. My mic was still working, but I just checked and it was like the OBS thing had like yellow and then it changed to green and then you could hear me again. So.
Yeah, I looked over right after saying that you might have been muted, and I saw you trying to say something like, "I'm not muted." At least
Yeah, that's exactly what I was like trying to speak as clearly as possible so you could read my lips. Yeah. Because yeah, there was a whole bunch of time there where I was like saying stuff to you and you were never responding, and I'm thinking like, "Am I muted? Am I muted?" But I was checking and I wasn't muted, so I'm like, "Okay, maybe he's just focusing."
Yeah, I looked over a few times because I have your stream open as well, so I can see you with like less delay than if I watched the Spyrothon stream, whether like where you are and stuff like that. So I could see your camera, and every time I looked over, it didn't look like you were saying anything. So I let it slide. But as soon as I saw Phoenix's message in chat, I figured I'm not the only one who's confused.
That's really, really strange. Yeah, I was answering the fireball charge thing because you were asking about that. They're the same as in Spyro 2. The only difference is like underwater fireballs are like. I was saying that they're not a thing in this game, but they actually are a thing. They're not a thing in Spyro 2 because you shoot like a different thing in Spyro 2.
You can still charge the explosion of the containers in Spyro 2. So it's essentially the same, it's just that the fireball underwater in Spyro 2 is a weird thing, spirally, not really predictable thing. But yeah, essentially the rules are the same. The range at which you can charge things out of containers is basically the same between the two games. Really, the main differences between the two games, as far as physics and gem collection goes, is the double jump, and yeah, gem collection is identical. Spyro 3 has enemies with gems, which Spyro 2 doesn't have, but apart from that, same thing. So I'm just going to point out that so far this was a very good midday. Probably one of my best. We got the last.
Did I actually hit this guy? No, I didn't. I still didn't hit him. What?
All right, we're on the same split.
That happened way sooner than I would have liked. I mean, Enchanted Towers is like 10 minutes long, but still.
9 for me.
Shush.
Really good movement here. And here I'm going to do what I call Dark World, which is you kind of get the camera stolen by the Jackhammer Rhinoc at the moment where the fade out happens. And that allows you to regain control during the fade out, enter this challenge. And in the end, that will allow me to warp directly to the end of the level egg when exiting instead of having to ride the whirlwind out. I love this strat. Hey!
Whoa!
Whoa!
All right.
All right! Now that!
Wow.
Wow! I'm thinking you're all right. Whoever scores the most points in the time limit wins. I promised Hunter impersonation in Enchanted Towers. There you go.
Yeah, he certainly delivered.
I mean, technically I could have started earlier, but I was busy explaining the Dark World thing, so... Yeah. My bad. Is this the double? Oh, it's the double that didn't register. You can do double Orange Crush or double Big Gulp there, because you have so much speed. And I did land the 5 spins, but unfortunately that wasn't enough for the game. Also, I'm going to be going for Super Thrashmaster, which is a totally useless trick. Gives almost no points, but it's extremely difficult and very swag. So here goes nothing. Yes! First try!
Nice.
Let's culminate that with a Raging Ripto Toasty Twist. Didn't do it. I mean, I still have time. Let's do it again. Oh, didn't do the Toasty Twist. I only got the Raging Ripto. Well, close enough.
I can't.
So here you go, the teleport that I mentioned earlier. And we turn around, get that rock over here. That's kind of a bad spawn, but it's fine. It still saves time to go for that. Use that rock to break this balloon, which allows you to stay up here. Oh, hello. You just saw me do a bunch of flame charge jumps. Flame charge jumps are what they sound like. You flame, you charge, and you jump. When you do that in quick succession, that angles the flame upward and allows to kill enemies that are otherwise too high to hit. Or, in some cases, like we did in Cloud Spires once and in Molten Crater once, flame other things that require flaming, like a thief that's really high up, or a sunseed that happens to save time to get when you're from the bottom because you can get gems down there. It's a technique that's surprisingly more difficult to master in Spyro 3 than it is in Spyro 2, because in Spyro 2 you can flame charge jump from a standstill consistently, thanks to the fact that you can double jump pressing X before square. It doesn't really matter if you're doing that in Spyro 3. You have to be charging before you jump, which means you have to be pressing square first. And so that means going circle, square, X. Circle, square, X in that order quickly while holding square really makes it feel weird if you're not used to the technique. I have a special grip, not so much of a special grip, but I have a definite strategy of how to move my thumb on the controller to make that work out.
Yeah, in Spyro 2, you can basically just mash your thumb into the buttons and you'll get a flame charge jump.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more tricky in this game. Let's check my jump count. Is that? Yeah.
Dude, I never missed that guy.
I know the gem count gliding to that island. I just forgot to look at it.
20. If you're out,
yeah, it's 420 in fact. It's 420. Yeah.
I just look at the last two numbers.
Also, I normally get those after Spyro 2.
Okay. Kind of a good bird section so far, despite that mishap with the dino earlier. That's the right gem count. We should be at 0-3. That's correct. Where is the last dude? It's right here. Okay. That was quick.
Here.
That was a really good enchanted.
My friend is...
Yeah, that was like 2 seconds off my best. So I'm just about to do an unnecessarily difficult Icy Peak route that saves 2 seconds. It's just the kind of person I am. Hope you guys enjoy. Good first room. I can probably get that guy later.
Oh my.
Okay, I need to set this up now. Good wall glide. Did you get Disco Egg in IC?
I didn't go for it. I've failed it a bunch of times recently, and so I didn't go for it.
Oh.
Like, failed it by, like, letting the red guy get away.
Yeah.
Which is really awful.
There's a way to back up that. If you tend to fail it like that, you can always just flame to the left as you land from the head bash, which will usually kill the red thief, but you also need to keep in mind that you still need to have both fade outs happen at the same time. So you need to force the fade out with a flop.
Ah, I see.
So it's definitely one of the more advanced backups as far as I know.
Something you need to practice before
reacting to it is already difficult enough.
I died in Spider Town. What the hell is this from?
But then again, if you always go for the backup, you don't lose time either.
Well, I just lost a shit ton of time here.
Culture skip, easy. So I just skipped a money bag here by entering Nancy from out of bounds. The point isn't to skip money bags, it's just convenient to do it like that with this route. I mean, it's technically faster to do it like that with this route, but if you're doing the route forward like most people do, it's actually faster to pay for money bags instead of going for culture skip. But I like this route because by skipping money bags, it puts me one step closer to doing something I like to call cheapskate percent, which essentially is, normally there are 3 instances of money bags that we still have a chance to pay in the run. Nancy, which basically is routed in for most people. Molten Crater, Thieves, which most people skip with Boar Proxy, at least most advanced players. And then there is Frozen Altars, which also most people routed, in the fact that you have to pay for it. But I've come up with a route that's also faster in Frozen Altars that requires a proxy, skips into Cat Hockey. And so if I get all 3, I mean, I will always do IC Peak, Nancy, early culture skip, whatever it's called. So I'm always just trying to get both the Frozen Altars proxy and the Molten Crater proxy. Dude, speaking of proxy, that was a weird one. And if I get both of those proxies as well as the Nancy culture skip, then I achieve cheapskate percent, which basically means that when I do the money bags chase after the final boss, after the sorceress fight, which is technically not the final boss of this run, but it does mean that there is a chance that I will only have to flame money bags once and no gem will come out of his bag, which is funny.
Yeah.
Funny and also technically a time saver, because if you pay for money bags even once except in Molten Crater, that means you have to flame him twice instead of once at the end. And if you pay for him twice, then you have to flame him 3 times. How did you dodge that? Wow. Please don't.
Oh my god.
I was supposed to get that fodder. Now I'm gonna do spikes with blue sparks, which technically isn't a problem, it's just meh.
Yeah. You want to be able to damage boost through stuff if you can.
Let's hit 'em. You bumbling, idiotic.
My tactical.
Shoot me, my friend. Oh, wow. That was bad. Okay.
Hi, Spyro.
Oh, oh my god. The like little wall glide thing in Charmed
Oh,
Ridge.
yeah.
Yeah, I like missed it by a polygon or something.
I've basically rerouted that area to do Surgeon Bird's area first, and then the Cat Wizard on the platform. So you're basically doing the same wall glides, but in reverse. But it does mean that you have a lot more time to line up the wall glide, which I like.
Sure. I just missed 2 cat witches on the first round. What the heck?
So we saw earlier, I guess only on my screen, because Dact had some technical difficulties which made him skip it, an out of bounds in a Sparks level. And I guess you saw it on Dact's stream later on when he was in Spider Town. We'll be doing another out of bounds here, which saves having to basically walk back through the corridor that we just went through forward by moving up the wall up here and into this room, but we still needed to grab the key because this gate will only open if you have the key, no matter which side you're coming from. In this level, you want to keep as much sparks, as much, not sparks, but as much of this power-up that I have right now as possible. Basically, the boss fights, that is dangerous. I'm going to be taking my time here. Basically, the boss fights in the Sparks level take a set amount of damage, no matter the weapon. So the more damage you can do per second, the more times you can hit the boss per second, the better. And this is the highest DPS weapon by a long shot. It allows you to basically one-cycle most bosses.
Yeah, the Sparks enemies don't really have invisibility frames at all, so you can just kind of mash them down, or if you got rapid fire, just melt them.
Technically, this rapid fire thing is simply 1 bullet every frame, and the bosses can take 1 damage every frame, so you know, it just kind of compounds in just the right way. All right, and I've made up a minute 28 seconds over my PB in midday. And we're on the same split again.
Listen to me, Drag.
Not anymore now.
Dang. You were waiting for it.
Yeah.
So Charmed Ridge, there's technically a faster route than what I'm going to be doing, but I don't particularly like going for it simply because it's a little riskier and not much faster. Like, I'm too comfortable with this route to go for something else. And it's not like the Icy Peak route where there is another advantage in the form of skipping money bags or something like that. We skip money bags in both instances. It's just that, you know, I like this better. There's Brother Man on that wall to get me across. Otherwise, you don't have enough height. You can technically do it with only a wall glide, but Brother Man prevents many of the flops that you would get from a wall glide normally. And I'm going to go for this only once. Yep. Every time you miss that, it's 12 seconds. So I just lost 12 seconds, plus the time I lose from not going for it a second time.
I can't make them do anything. You can have a couple if you like.
Please just get up there, friend. There you go. It's hazy for me as well, Farnia.
I remember there was an old video that Saboon posted on his YouTube when that technique got discovered, and the title was Broder Man Climbing on Walls. And I don't know if he came up with it, or if that was already the name by that point. I've never liked that name. I'd rather call it like a wall crawl or something. Broder is so silly, but it's stuck.
I'll say this room is by far the least consistent part of this level. Just all of the spin jumps on the mushrooms, they never worked with me.
Crawl Glide, that is an awesome name. I love it. It also took a while for people to realize it was kind of applicable in this game. Because obviously it's way better in Spyro 2, you can like gain so much height with it. But it took a while for people to start applying it to this game, the kind of crappy Spyros that you can get. Basically a bunch of tricks that were always possible with wall glides, but just really hard, became a lot easier with Spyros.
Cheeky proxy there saves a bit of time. Basically saves having to ride the whirlwind. This is, as far as I know, the only route, or yeah, maybe not the only route, but it's one of the only routes that doesn't ride the whirlwind even once.
So.
That proxy was actually much smoother than usual. Like, it looked perfect. But anyway, let's stop talking about that. I mean, it's the first time I pull it off in a run, so...
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, I've only gone for it twice, but still. That's technically less success rate than Bamboatless on my second attempt at Bamboatless in a run. Oh, you know. Basically, the other route of this level actually ends over here, which means you get to exit level now instead of having to wait for this cutscene to play. And that cutscene takes like 10 seconds, so despite the route being technically slower overall, the simple fact that it ends on that egg makes it faster. Also, I'd missed that before. I'm glad I saw it now. 118 or 618 is the correct gem count.
Wow, I got did 2 speedways in this run. Country and honey.
Nice.
I mentioned the country gold when I got it, but I think I was muted or something. It was, yeah, weird.
I can already say that you won't escape this level before I join you there.
Yeah, yeah. Lost Fleet is long as hell.
Still the only level that doesn't have a sub 10 best segments done by a human.
Oh my god. I'm never going to leave because I can't hit these vultures.
Keep it up. What?
Whatever you say. Just fail the level skip like 10 times, and then we'll be good.
I have started doing those 2 vultures at the start with the cannon on top of the boat instead.
I noticed, yeah. I haven't like looked into it really, but I
like it a lot.
Did I get that? No, I didn't.
So I missed a boat earlier. It should be around here somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, I lost that guy. I'm gonna wait for him to come back around.
I wanted to select race. Well, I guess we're doing the Hunter Challenge now.
Look out, Spyro.
Okay, here I go. So a fun thing about this is that this is technically an auto-scroller, but also the UFO behind you moves closer every time you take damage. So what I've done here is I've routed everything so that I take damage exactly 5 times before the end. And when it's that close, if you actually jump at the top of your jump, at the full height, what's going to happen is the UFO is going to move ahead of you, like now. Which makes this like this early kill kind of consistent. Usually it's difficult to get the perfect timing for the last jump to get an early kill, but if the UFO is ahead of you, it works out really well. Have you started doing that honey strat yet? For sausages?
Yeah, I got hit like 5 or 6 times.
Nice.
That's been a thing since before I learned the game. I just kind of did it straight away.
Makes sense. Yeah, the timeline is hazy. I started...
Oh, I had less boost than I thought I did.
I started playing this game again this year, like very early on, and just went on a rerouting, strategizing spree. And so basically there are pieces of myself sprinkled throughout the whole run, and I forget when each of them was added.
I mean, getting hit in the honey challenge was like that was in the task. Like people have been doing that for ages. So.
We already knew that it was better to get hit, so people were routing in hits, but sending the UFO ahead to get a consistent fast kill is what's new. Because otherwise, like people were always messing it up. The UFO would be too far ahead or too far behind, and it would take a while for it to fall into the Honey River. But with this kind of strategy, I don't know if it's because it's behind a wall and crashes on the wall instead of the river or anything like that, but I do know that it's a lot more consistent, and I get like maybe 1 second of variance between the slowest and the fastest kill with that strat. The tasks also actually used the UFO. The fact that the UFO tries to move ahead of you after getting hit 5 times, you can use that to get pushed forward by jumping just high enough, because the UFO, turns out, it has a hitbox, and the hitbox can interact with hunters. So Tassis uses that to speed it up even more, but that is really not RTA viable. So instead, RTA, all we do is make sure we stick to the insides of the river to cut the turn times as much as possible. Which does save like maybe 2 seconds through the whole thing. Probably less than that. I don't remember. Anyway, that was a 2-4-0 race. That was not bad. Hey, would you look at that? We're on the same split again.
Surprise. Oh, I missed that. Come on. The basket right next to Hunter, I somehow missed it like 6 times, I guess.
Oh, I thought that was weird. That's my old route, right?
Wait, what?
Doing, like, you basically got to the hunter area from the river, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I copied it from Vanny. I don't know who actually made the route originally.
That one doesn't do the level skip, does it?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's my old route. It's a very beginner-friendly route.
It is, yeah. I should update it, but just haven't yet.
It doesn't mean it's bad. Like, technically the one I'm doing now is only like 3 seconds faster and a lot riskier.
Fair.
That is not the strat. It's fine. Just get up there quick. Nah!
Oh, this vulture, fucking hate it. There we go.
That was a bad attempt. Come on, get up there, Spyro. Okay. Could have been worse.
Oh, what? Nothing? Oh, that's my net.
Okay. That was different than usual, and I'm not confident that I got every gem. And this is one of those levels where I didn't learn any gem count, except for the very end, so right before skateboarding I'm going to know if I got everything, but not before that.
Press the X button to speed on up. And when you get a sub in your sights, the torpedo will start to lock on. If you get a good lock on, fire away with the circle button.
Okay, I'm gonna lure those guys out. Or not.
Didn't hit.
When I said those guys plural, I meant that guy singular. Okay, that's good. Hey, we're both in subs.
Oh no.
You're in subs 2, though. I'm in subs 1.
Yeah.
Well, I was in subs 1. Now we're both in subs 2.
Oh, far out. Oh no, you do subs earlier than
Yes,
me.
much
and
earlier. I haven't done the race yet.
Okay, I forgot that the route. I just got killed by a freaking mine though. That was great. It's unusual. Oh, and the cycles are different the second time. I forgot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they are. The suicide sub doesn't work anymore.
That's not gonna work. Please don't mind me. That was a bad last sub. Come on. Okay. Sparks, come on, you could have grabbed that. That was bullshit. Now I have to get invincibility again. There was no reason for Sparks to ignore that gem. Oh, I forgot to break that! No! I missed that on the first cycle and forgot that I needed to do it again.
Take good care of her, you hear?
Well, that is... rip. Break the thing. Alright, well that was slow.
Maybe? Nah.
How did I not flame charge that?
Yeah, Lost Fleet is definitely the worst level to do if you're like running this game without. Because you just get lost every time.
I never understand that bird. Okay, let's move on to something else. That bird is just gonna walk back in front of me later. Can I get that guy quickly? Nope. Alright, that was... fine. How many times am I gonna have to wait for that bird to go around the thing? Okay. No, that's too late. Come on.
Right.
Spyro.
I missed. Okay. Oh, I missed the green gem. Oh my god. The one from the strong chest in Fireworks that you have to catch. I'm gonna have to pick that up at the end. Bit of a detour. Am I muted again?
No.
Okay.
I'm fine.
I'm scared now. Anytime I don't get a response, I'm like, am I muted?
I was just too focused on the...
The call is lagging quite a lot though. When, yeah. I'm kind of hearing your voice lag quite a lot, so I don't know if there's a problem with my Discord or something. As far as I know, the stream is fine, like my gameplay and everything.
Oh my... You know when something goes wrong in the Lost Fleet race and then everything goes wrong in the Lost Fleet race? Yeah. You just can't get turbo if you don't get it the first time. It's like it's written in the code or something. That crash was probably for the best.
The word crash just gave me
Yeah,
anxiety
it's
there.
a skateboard
Even though I
crash.
know you didn't mean what I thought you meant. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just Discord, because I'm sure the call is going to be in like American region or something, and so I probably have a huge ping.
All right, 1 out of 4.
Okay, time for hardware minute.
I don't know that that was far enough, so I'm just gonna head back again. All right, that was definitely far enough. Wow. Bad. Yeah, I'm losing a minute over losing a minute. My PB had a minute to save and I lost a minute. Oh well.
Oh no. Don't. Did I get the thing? No, I didn't. Okay, good. I thought I'd got like pushed out of the egg trigger in fireworks again, but in the Agent 9 area. But thankfully no. Oh, thanks, Faulty. That will hopefully help.
Where'd that guy go? What are you doing all the way over there?
No, I guess the actual trick in that now is getting the like third-person camera for the first section. Agent Spyro is just good every time.
Mm-hmm. And then get it without dying.
Yeah, true. That will be the meta at some point, I'm sure.
It's already with the meta for me.
Oh, fair enough. Do you actually get it most of the time, or?
I get it maybe like every third run.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
It's a lot better than I thought, considering how long it took me to get it the first time.
Yeah, I remember. It was really tricky. I mean, the change in Agent Spyro doesn't show anyone's improvement because it's just a new strat was found that's actually consistent rather than just having to mash start. We just unplug the controller now instead. Not a bad Twin Dragons.
That won't work. Come on, just... Okay. Okay, that was basically the worst I've done that room in a long time.
Oh, I forgot I missed the green gem. Where is it? It's here. Yep. I'm now 6 minutes behind PB.
If you see
That's not something that's nice to miss. Speaking of Agent Spyro without dying.
Oh, did you get it?
Yep.
Sick.
Now, where's that guy? Wait. No one's here? Did he not have a gem? Oh, right. Ninjas don't have a gem in this. I'm dumb.
They spawn infinitely, so they don't have gems.
Kinda want that. Kinda still want that. Thanks.
If you use your...
Twin dragons do not fail me. Ah, crap. Alright, where's the purple dude? Purple dude? Anywhere? Over here. Of course you entered that thing. Why wouldn't you? Of course you just drop right down there, not giving me any time to do anything. Twin Dragons is the worst challenge in the whole game. I'm saying that after having done subs earlier. Imagine. Because subs at least are predictable.
Oh god, Bentley. By
Nice.
half a second.
That is not the split time. Bonk. That's the split time.
Good mammoth. Oh, that was distracting. My Amarak just lagged for a second and I got audio delay out of my earphones.
Who's ahead? That'd be Dact.
Yeah, I'm ahead, but Nitro's faster than me, so that may not stay that way. Where are you now, anyway?
Start of middle of Bentley. I'm just about to talk about Bartholomew II. Another gong!
That's another.
Another gong!
No. Come on.
Love that spin jump. Hate it when it goes bad, and it goes bad most of the time, but I love it when it goes right. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro. Nice. 1 round, bottom 2.
Nice.
8 seconds to go, which is pretty good for me. Usually when I get it, it's like only just.
Bonk.
Challenge. Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
Alright. Mammoth proxy, please. I would love to skip into cat hockey today. Rip.
Well done. Thanks for helping.
Really?
Oh, that was bad. Oh, really? Third try.
So my gameplay would have gone black for a second there. I was just refreshing Amarak because I had, like, the audio delay was probably not enough to be noticeable on stream, but I had it in my ears as well. And it was
Mm-hmm.
a little
I
bit
feel you there.
distracting.
Boxing, please.
That's it. I've had enough.
Oh, I got a gold Frozen Altars. I didn't even realize. By 11. Holy crap. Big one.
Nice.
This might be.
Yo, that would have put me on 303 Summer Bests. Awesome.
38.
Oh, I've had 2 greens so far, and I've hit them both into eggs. I haven't hit Scorch at all. Okay, there's a red.
Just to show you off, 15.
Okay.
Sorry, had to.
Nice stutter jump.
Princess Amy.
It should be a thrilling match. Great. Freeze the cats and pushed into my goal to score. Okay, you get that one. It's fine. Yeah, of course not. Just go in there. That's a bad start. Come on. Why did you have to move last minute in the worst way possible? Nope, that's not a good one. Not a good one. Oh, that was a good one until that happened. Alright. You take it. That's fine. That was not good. Well done. Okay. I'm still getting used to doing that room in that order, and I always feel like I'm not getting all the gems. But 8993 is correct here, so you should just be more confident.
Yeah, believe in yourself.
I don't know why, but I feel really cold. Bentley, please.
And a gold starfish. Yo, that was actually really smooth.
Got red.
When I saw that.
Yeah, so Nitrof mentioned this ages ago, but now I'm in midnight. I've already got enough eggs to unlock the final boss, in quotes, the sorceress fight. So we're going to do that straight away. Mainly just so that we can do Bugbot Factory and get the last Sparks power up. Because it'll save a bunch of time in gem collection for the rest of the game.
You did it.
Most of that time saved is actually probably in Agent 9.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
But, like, we consider that detour to be definitely worth it because it's almost not a detour, considering the fact that it's already better to fight the sorceress before going to Agent 9. Otherwise, you have to pay for Agent 9, watch the cutscene and everything. So the added detour to the Bugbot portal thing, not portal, the Zoe sign.
Wow, that was a great cannon. Glad I did that.
That was one of my best Anashan in a long time. And by that I mean the starfish bus that gives the Anashan egg.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I had a really good one as well. This starfish in general.
I mean, you golded, so.
Yeah. It was at least good for my standards. Oh, come on, stop with the fireballs.
Give me that. Whoops. Fret not, there is a Sparks refill right here. Or, well, not a refill, just health. Butterfly.
No, I'm not playing Greatest Hits version. Nitrof is, but I'm not.
Yep.
Also, yeah, I paid Moneybags an extra time compared to Nitrof in Icy Peak.
I think that still gives the same number of flames. You got 3, right?
Yeah. No, is it 3 or 4? No, because I missed ball proxies, so it'll be 4, I think.
I thought it was 3.
Oh, I don't remember.
Maybe not. I don't know. I still need to figure out the formula that determines how many times you'll have to flame Moneybags, because sometimes it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like 4, but the last flame only has like a couple of gems, I think, if I miss everything. Or if I miss Boro, because I don't go for the other 2.
Alright, now we're both in midnight. And I'm only 1 minute 15 behind at this point, despite losing 2 minutes in Lost Fleet. Wow.
And starting a lot later than I did. Oh, you mean I had behind your PB? No.
Yeah.
I was thinking you went behind me.
No, you've been in there for a lot more than 1 minute 15.
Yeah, true.
The final boss music is still calming. Well, depends who you're talking to. If you're talking to Dact, yes. If you're talking to me, not so much.
Yeah. Ah.
Oh, really? Will you stop with the fireballs?
That's what I said.
Okay, need 2 hits with that cannon. First one should be... No! I am mad. Alright, cannon. No. Fuck you, Agent 9. He was right there. It's my bad, though. I did the force too early. I should have waited. Sorry about the language, by the way. I didn't even realize.
We've both done that. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Ah.
Don't worry.
Better UFO phase than usual, but still horrendous.
Yeah, I had to flame moneybags 4 times.
Alright. Bonk.
First try chin.
Nice.
Oh, right. Oh my god, these proxies are tiny. Okay. Oh, I already got the gem. I didn't even need to go up there. And yeah, this is a relay, so we haven't been actually playing for 6 hours. I haven't even been awake for 6 hours.
Barely missed that. Open that gate, otherwise... Oh. I have taken too much damage. I will almost definitely die in the boss fight, and that will be Hilarious for you guys. Very sad for me. I'll be careful, but yeah.
Yeah, I definitely needed that line. That was
Okay, I didn't die. Yay!
Nice.
Not hilarious. And there's a butterfly right down here, which I will definitely grab because I am not trusting myself to do this without taking damage, and rightfully so. There's another butterfly here, so gimme.
Oh, nice starter jump. I tend to forget that starter jumps are a thing because I get them very rarely nowadays. But then they happen and it's like, oh, come on. Is this really a mechanic?
I was gonna say the three shames of the three flames of shame, because that means I didn't get either of the proxies. But then you got 4, so I don't want to say
Yeah, well.
anything.
Icy Peak is the difference.
True. Do you even go for a boar?
Yeah.
Okay, but you do the forward route after that, right? Or did you learn the backwards route and switch between the two?
No, yeah, I switch routes depending on whether I can go or not.
Nice. I thought I was the only one who was able to remember 2 routes for the same level.
It's not that hard. The routes are mostly the same anyway. It's not that different.
I mean, one of them does the whole level backwards.
Yeah, I know. Well, not the whole level. You kind of end up at the key chest like midway through the level.
Oh, so you didn't learn my route, right?
It's maybe not the same then. If you like end on the key chest, then no, it's not.
I end on the key chest. I basically do the whole level backwards from the last room. I do the caves area backwards, the area around the egg backwards, everything.
Okay, fair enough. No, I do what Nerf does in the record, so it's like, yeah, you do like the end level area and then go through the gate to where the start where the key chest is, and then do like the middle bit last.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that bonk. Come on. That hand has the weirdest collision in the whole game. It's basically offset vertically and horizontally from where it's supposed to be visually. So it's impossible to judge it. Like, I usually do the right thing and manage to get it hoverless, but when I don't, I feel very sad. Okay, I missed that. That's fine. I'm gonna get that later.
God, I can't hit shit with the Manta today.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and kind of recent change. You'll see me exit out of this level with the Atlas by warping out. Once you get that ability from Bugbot, it's faster to do that than to just exit the level normally.
Yep. And yeah. It's already faster to exit through the Atlas without being in a side area, but being in a side area allows you to avoid the load screen back to the main area first. Though technically, since you are in a save file, even though memory card is disabled because the memory card has changed or whatever,
yeah,
it will be slightly slower for you to go through those static load screens. Yes. It's like if you haven't loaded a memory card at all, it's going to be 2.4 seconds saved per screen. If you have loaded a memory card, you lose 2 seconds per load screen, so it's only like 0.4 faster.
Interesting.
And if you have loaded a memory card and are saving, it's slower.
Yeah. I didn't know about that difference.
I'm just realizing now that there is audio delay for me as well. Probably full capture, the delay for the whole capture, because I doubt that my capture card would add delay between audio and video like that, considering it's a brand new one. I'm just gonna have to look at the capture in a second to figure it out.
These indicate.
After the Shark Riders. Just watch out for the Shark Riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater trekking ammunition.
You cleared just as I.
Alrighty then.
Now I can.
That was completely wrong. I was wondering why the route felt wrong.
Oh my god.
I don't know where I diverged from my route here, but I did, and it feels weird. I mean, at this point, it's essentially the same, just run after the shark you've missed.
The labs.
Spyrothon's always been an online event. But, this is not really much change. Most speedrunning marathons are, it's just kind of the biggest ones that are online, in person. And I guess occasionally people will post smaller ones, but... To get to this, because I'm going to death abuse.
Screen's gonna flash black. I'm gonna reset the capture. Same thing as Dact, basically. Reset the audio delay.
Gonna death abuse here just to get sparks back. Oh, that. Oh my god, okay, I'll death abuse twice. That was not intentional. ESA is in person. ASM, the Australian marathons. RPG Limit Break as well.
Ah. Stop attacking me.
Thank you.
Really?
Nice. Good back to front.
GG. Oh, get up there. Get up there. Get up there! Spin jumps have not been kind to me today.
I am missing 15 gems. What the hell? Did I miss some balloons? I must have. Let's go back to the end. because that's probably going to be where they are. Yeah, it's these. Okay, great.
I don't think we've explained zigzagging, have we?
No.
So you can mash strafe buttons back and forth and it makes you go fast, is the short version. The longer version is it doesn't work if you're not holding a perfect diagonal, so using the D-pad is the only consistent way to do it RTA, and we can achieve it by holding one strafe button and mashing the other instead of having to alternately mash both of them together. If you were to alternately mash both of them together, it would mean that you would need to perfectly release and press the other button in without ever having a single frame where they are both released. I think that was a good summary.
There was like a slight amount of lag on Discord on my end, and so that sounded like even faster and more higher pitched than you were actually speaking. Like,
perfect. Oh, come on. I hate when I miss that. Alright, get this now. Hopefully I won't need a Sparks refill apart from the one I'm just about to get, and this is bad. Okay, I dodged it.
oh, come on.
No. Ooh, what killed the flask? Okay. Please give me sparks, thank you.
Oh, jump, please. Wow, I am not getting the swim in there. Holy crap. There we go.
Bonk.
Goody.
Yeah, we are. I guess technically you could use a different streaming software if you wanted to, but I think pretty much everyone uses OBS nowadays.
A light tap on the head should sort them out. But watch out for my friends. They're trying to burrow after them.
Oh, come on.
First try swim.
Which one?
Gem.
Okay. You do both of them in your route, right?
I do gem at the start, and I do the other version, but much later on, like not where you usually do it yourself.
Yeah.
Well done.
Good evening, Spyro.
Well, we're actually really close now. I just finished that challenge.
You have gotten more gems outside than I have.
True.
A light tap on the head should sort them out. But watch out for my friends. They're trying to go after them.
Here, you.
Oh, I think I
not the
missed one
best.
there.
All right, let's go. This super flight is kind of tight for me. Let's see if I can get the strat. Dude, not a good start. Okay. All right. Sure. I was not supposed to talk to Frederick, and that screws up the whole cycle, or the whole idea. I basically lose super flight as soon as you talk to him. So, getting the gems down here, I'm gonna be getting this stuff, talking to him again, so I can go up there the intended way. And obviously, since I lost super flight, then the cycle doesn't matter anymore, and I just won't be able to do the strat that I want to go for. Instead, I'm going to have to use the old strat. Which still implies getting a swim here. It's just that I'm going to take this swim somewhere else. Right up here, and then touch the ground over there. Oh, I actually messed it up. Nice.
Nice, I got the fast door in Haunted. That's always nice.
One of those dogs.
I assume you got a single cycle slide?
No, I didn't. I had to go back.
You didn't?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Always a bad feel.
Yeah. It was like right in the middle. I missed one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Okay, Sparks got those, surprisingly. Okay, I think I got all the gems. I basically slided on everything that I usually miss, but there's basically a chance that I missed one earlier. Thankfully, you don't need to waste time. You can use the Sparks Finder while getting the egg, and Sparks didn't point anywhere, so I can exit with confidence that I got everything. Nice bunk. Whoa. Entering Haunted now. I'm gonna go for the fast door as well. Hopefully that works. Pog.
Nice.
Okay. Second try death abuse.
The first.
Well, this is my Haunted Dreams route, the first route in a while that actually goes through this level backwards. Which means we get to do tanks again at the same time. Well, that's not the right answer.
Oh yeah.
Because I do tanks a lot earlier in my route than other people do. Good thanks one. No, okay, you guys saw that as well. Nothing came out of that barrel. I'm not crazy, right?
That was.
Sparksless, and I almost got hit.
Oh.
That's not good. Alright. Kill that at a distance. Okay, we survived. So from this point on, I do the level backwards.
Oh god, I hate how the rock just like homes in on that life bottle. Like I was stood right next to the sarcophagus and it's just like, nah, shoot way up in the air at the life bottle.
Yeah. I started moving too early. I'm gonna go for this strategy. I was basically supposed to lure the Earthshaper. Or go back for it. But I kind of failed that. That's fine though. As you were able to tell, it wasn't too bad. There was a convenient snowball not too far off in one of the rock slide rooms. I was supposed to kill that guy myself. And here, lure this guy into shooting one more time, get some gems on the way, use that... Okay, well, that luring the guy to shooting one more time did not end well. Now I'm a sparksless. I need him to shoot again. There are no sparks left in this area. No, never mind. There is one right here. But yeah, that was not... Oh, that's strategy.
You okay there?
I will live. Oh, come on! I was not looking at that barrel. How... The game and auto-aiming with snowballs sometimes is...
Okay. I was thinking you'd crashed for a second there.
No.
Okay. But yeah, I know what you mean about the aim. I had that happen. Not the same, but similar.
Now I need to wait for snowballs here, because I accidentally killed the guy I usually get a snowball from. Snowballs here can take a very long time to spawn, and you can do nothing about it. Like... Alright. No? Alright then. I don't know what's up with that, but it wasn't spawning at all. You're... Now they're spawning. Of course now they're spawning. And that missed. I am getting played by the game.
No.
And, okay. Spawn, thank you.
Well,
Okay. One more.
jump and jump.
And that, my friends, is why you want to keep that Earthshaper alive. Because at least Earthshapers spawn their snowball consistently. Wow. That was something. Alright, that didn't work. Take 3. That was only 6. Why did you go out of bounds? That was only 6. Okay. Everything is falling apart. Alright, that's better.
The next level Nitro enters will be the one that I'm currently in. So, pretty close.
So this whole wait for a fireball, snowball thing lost me 3 minutes.
Oh, God.
Yep.
That's horrific.
Haunted Tomb is a level that you can complete in 5 if you're quick. So yeah, suffice to say that I feel betrayed. It's not the first time that the game just refuses to spawn snowballs there, and I don't understand the reason. Okay, I missed that guy, that's fine. I need to check around here, because I feel like, okay, I did get everything.
One of them died.
Dino Mines is one of my favorite levels to speedrun. The movement in this level is so cool.
It's a shame how short it is. But... like, if the auto-scroller didn't exist, this level would be very quick.
Mm-hmm. Well, good luck to you. So throughout this auto-scroller, we're going to be destroying every container that we see, as well as this window here, because it provides a convenient shortcut. Not that breaking this window later on in third-person mode is slow, it's just that, you know, we have plenty of time to do it now. The rest of this auto-scroller is basically essentially just kill everything, and specifically the last dino of every stopping point. You want to kill that one as quickly as possible, because the last dino despawning is the one that indicates when Agent 9 can start moving again. There is in fact a particularity with this, because at one point there is going to be a skill point dino somewhere that's going to run in the background, and it so happens that if you kill that dino, it delays the movement as if the dino was the last one you killed. But if you ignore the dino completely, like I'll do now, this guy despawning is the one that rules when you will start moving. So it's better not to kill the skill point dino, though I usually go for a true skill point strat, where you can kill that dino with a ricochet after you've started moving. And that really is difficult compared to just hitting the dino when it's standing still. So we started calling that a true skill point. And so this is the last Agent 9 sections, the last bit of zigzagging that you'll get to see. And once more, we've routed this level to end in a side area so that we can take full advantage of Atlas warping.
Oh, I messed up fish.
That was some mighty swimming. Also, fun fact, if you hold all shoulder buttons after spawning from Atlas warping, it turns the camera a little bit and makes this movement a bit easier. I don't know if you knew about that.
I actually didn't know.
It's especially useful for Dino Mines IMO.
Yeah, because there's all the lizards that you want to avoid when you come out.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's all the shoulder buttons or if it's just the camera lock ones, but something makes it act differently. Also, that is not how I want to do this. All right, we're fine though. Okay. That is not fine. Wow. I haven't messed up this route in a long time. And I'm... Really? Alright. We're gonna be doing it in a different order than usual.
I'm intentionally slowing down a bit here to try to make sure I don't get the lap glitch. Which seems to have worked as usual.
Yes!
That was painful.
Okay, I've got 100%. That's the end, right?
Not quite. Good try, though. I am struggling. All right.
This first section of Super Bonus round before entering any of the side areas is really scary. You have UFO cycles you want to catch, and if you miss stuff, it causes big problems.
Thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
Also, if you miss that damage boost, you're screwed as well. But I didn't. So I'm good for the cycle that I go for. I didn't really want to take that damage. That's going to make Sorceress 2 a bit more annoying.
You get a Sparks refill after subs.
Oh, do you? Okay, I didn't even notice.
You
okay,
always exit subs with gold Sparks.
How did I never notice that? That's actually really helpful.
If you end up Sparksless sometime in SBR, the best thing to do is, well, of course, if you are doing UFOs, just clear out the rest of the UFOs and then head straight into subs.
Yeah.
You'll have gold Sparks.
I guess because I've had Sparks issues in Sorceress before, but I guess that's just mean I've taken damage in Yeti Race, which happens.
I did a thing.
Check in.
You know, when you bonk on the boat before the lap ring.
Oh.
Yep. I did the thing. Thankfully, this was not PB pace. And at this point, we are already almost sure that Dact will
unless I
royally messed up everything.
Oh, that sucks though, man.
So, I mean, that just means more Spyro 3 for you guys. You should be happy. trying to think when is the last time I didn't see the purple dragon during the whole day. And I can't remember. It was a few weeks ago.
It sounds like a euphemism for something, seeing the purple dragon. You're taking drugs or something.
No, but yeah, I was just thinking about, like, when's the last time I actually sat down in front of my TV and watched something? Like, just watched something. Watched a series or... Well, that's basically the only thing I watch, really, but... Anyway, and I...
Yes!
Like, it's been a while.
Well, that was one cycle Yeti race, so that was cool.
Nice.
I am short a gem, though, somewhere. I'm guessing that's gonna be over here. Yeah, it usually is.
I don't know how she...
Alright, whoever's on the timer, by the way, I'm pretty close to finish.
You need to enter this with at least blue sparks, by the way, because there's a damage boost pretty early on in this level. That's why I waited outside. I probably should have waited for another just for safety, but I feel pretty confident. Blue sparks should be plenty.
And time.
GG?
I just got a gold SPR
Nice.
by 1 second.
Okay, I missed a 10 gem outside plus thief. Really? Why did so many of those miss? I should have just kept going with the cycle, because now I don't know what I'm doing.
Thank you, everyone, for the GGs.
Yep, I have no clue what the cycles are like now.
That's what you really want to avoid here. Just
Alright,
flying
there's
around.
only
looking
one
for
UFO left. And a
Always,
thief.
yeah.
That guy should be dead. Okay, well that takes care of the UFO. I wasn't shooting at it.
Hi, Spot. Great! Hop aboard!
Okay, up here. The other way. Okay, I guess you're going this way. Could have been better.
Check it.
1 cycle.
Nice. Faster than mine as well.
Okay, so I missed a gold earlier. I know approximately where it's going to be. I also missed 2 gems. I suspect it's that one. Yep. I didn't even use the Sparks Finder. Alright, UFO proxy time.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I don't know how she. Your best chance to defeat her is to borrow my flying saucer.
I tried.
Only once. Yeah, I tried as well, but actually I haven't got it in a little while. Should re-look at what I do there.
Time.
GG. What was your time?
3:06:54.
I had a 3:17:58, so like 11 minutes.
GG, boys.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and I want to give a special thanks to Dayo, Wally, Rui, and Ladybugg for their contributions to this original trilogy race. Great job, everybody.
Absolutely.
All right. Do you guys have anything else that you'd like to add before you sign off?
Don't forget to tune in for the task tomorrow. It's going to be a good thing, a good watch. Promise it's going to be worth your while.
God, what time even is that for me? Let me check.
It's going to be like
probably 5 o'clock. Yeah, 9 in the morning. Okay.
9 in the morning.
Monday morning. I'll be. Yeah, I don't know. Could get up for it, but I work at 11.
Could get up for it.
Sleeping until work.
Don't be that guy.
If you will be there. You will be there.
No, but more seriously, there's going to be a VOD for it, and
yes,
I mean, I won't hide it. It's a Spyro task. There's just so much going on. There will be additional viewings on my own channel at some point in the future, just so we can break it down and show exactly what's going on. I mean, like, it's hard to keep up with a single Spyro task. Now we're going to have 2 at the same time. Let's give ourselves a chance here.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I look forward to actually seeing those too. All right, everybody. So that was the wrap up of the original Spyro trilogy relay race. And those are always a treat to watch, just to see 3 games back to back done in under 7 hours. It's just so cool to see. So if you guys were tuning in before, you might have seen the interview with myself. My name is Hum, by the way. I am hosting the next couple games. You might have seen the interview with HWD and myself on Spyro prototypes. So if you didn't catch that, you can actually go to the YouTube page for Spyrothon and check it out there. The full interview is there, and I highly encourage you to go check that out. Somebody can link that into chat. I thought I had it copied, but I do not anymore. I actually have Nitrofski copied. But anyway.
Nitrofski?
Oh, if you weren't looking at chat.
I was not looking at chat.
Phoenix typed it and it was just too good, so I copied it and pasted it myself.
All right.
Yeah. But anyway, so the interview for that was on just prototypes in general, and all of the work that HWD has done to uncover some of that stuff and learn a little bit about the history of Spyro, in Spyro 1, 2, and 3. But coming up, we have a nice treat of a prototype showcase for a June release of Spyro 1. It came out, or this release is about 2 months before the actual game came out. And there are a lot of differences that you'll be shown by Farnia, who will be actually showcasing it. But we will have HWD doing commentary as well, just to add a little bit to it. So it's going to be a real treat. It's going to be a little bit different from speedrunning, but there would be some really cool things that I think you guys would be excited to see if you're a fan of the Spyro series. After that, we have a couple more runs, and I will be doing some hosting for that. So we have, as you can see on the screen, we have Spyro 2 14 tally by 2% milk, and we have Spyro 2 40 orb by Dact, who we just saw wrap up 117 for his team there. So look forward to it, everybody, and hang tight as we get ready for the next event, the Prototype Showcase.